supposed to feel?
They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these dreams I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me. I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on? What's poppin', man? What's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin', brodies? It is Monday night, getting into Tuesday morning. How's everybody doing on this lovely day? I told y'all, man. I told y'all we pulling up this week, putting in that work, that grind. What up, Matthew? What up, New Day? What up, Debsy? Nah, I don't know when the next patch is going to drop. I hope soon because I know a lot of people are frustrated with what's been going on and stuff like that. So I hope soon for sure. It's tough to see the community get annoyed without the patches and stuff, but you know. Just wanna be great. What up, Straight Edge? What up, Jose? How's it going, guys? What up, Isaiah? Yo, guys, come on, let's crush them likes. We need them likes tonight, man. We need them likes. We're on live support right now, man. The channel's on live support. We need to blow this thing out the water tonight. We need. It's not that I want or please. We need to crush this shit. We need to crack the algorithm. I'm telling these fools in the Discord to join in. They're there talking up a storm on Discord. We need everybody up in here. You're playing 2K22. That's what's up, man. Did anybody see Raw tonight? What up, expert? Grinding MLB programs. I saw you send me some messages. I gotta check them out. Did you see the Unreal Engine 5 that company's using now? 2K ain't gonna use that. 2K has their own stupid engine. But yeah, I have seen it though. It's gonna be beautiful. It's true next gen finally, right? What up, Dirty? You're all in? All right. We need everybody to come in here and crush it, man. About to get the Marlins and National City jerseys. Oh, I want to get that shit. Dun. Yeah, I saw what MVP did to Bobby last week. I did see it. That shit was crazy, right? What did you think about MVP joining Omas and dipping on Bobby Who? What up, Steven? What's up, guys? Y'all ready to kick this week in the ass or what? What up, Corey? What am I hoping for the next patch? I want people to have a fully functional game where it doesn't crash. You know, I've had some crashing issues here and there, and it's all related to the creation suite for me. I haven't had issues beyond that, though. Makes the wrestlers sell more and they add more moves in it. Oh, they're not going to do that, Dub C. What you want is an expansion. Ciampa on the main roster, finally, I know, right? Hopefully they use him right, and I hope he joins the Edge stable. They're fixing stamina? What do you mean? What up, Steven? I'm doing better, bro. I'm doing better. I still got a little bit of like sneezing and coughing here and there, but I'm good. What up, Ryan? I'm feeling better, bro. Undertaker pack being available for purchase is hilarious. I mean, they did give it out for free, but what up, Marco? What up, Red Eye? Players got tired real fast. Well, you know, it's short. It's short, man. They should get tired fast with those short inning games. What up, Super Saiyan? How's it going? What happened to my package? Man, I wish I knew, bro. I hope the next patch doesn't break anything. Same here, Donnell. We need the next patch to crush it. What up, Simply? There you go. I want you guys to chat in here. I see you guys on Discord chatting it up. Let's keep conversation going in the live chat. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Customs are back. You heard? Oh my God. Here goes Isaac. Here goes Isaac. What, Isaac? What happened now? What happened, Isaac? You're getting the Target exclusive. Are they gonna have a 4K exclusive by chance? What's wrong with Isaac? He's a little sleepy. Do you think Cody will be able to beat Roman Reigns? Not anytime soon, man. He'll get defeated like everyone else right now. Was good-yo. So what were you guys talking about Discord? You Simply? Yo, we're almost hitting 20 likes, man. We're almost hitting 20 likes. So today's stream, we're going to be setting up universe mode appropriately this time. Remember, with the glitch that happened, I had to delete everyone with all the renders. So I'm going to slowly but surely build a roster, build a show, and go from there. Loading into the game right now. I see Vince screwing Cody over. I don't think they're gonna involve Vince in storylines for a little bit. That was just WrestleMania, and they wanted to keep it special for that. I don't think they'll involve him. Sony's in talks with Konami for what exactly? Who do you hope challenges Bianca after she's done with Sonya? I mean, the Sonya story could go on for a little bit because she's like a authority figure. Hold on, guys. Give me a second.
I want to be the best in the game. Invest in my name. Check no restraints. I'm obsessed with the best. I retain, assess, and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout, and fame. Mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate. Have to play the game. Have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy. Think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me. I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak.
Oh, there you are, Brian, making me reply to you. Just come to the damn stream, bro. Jesus. Taking me away from my camera. Will Rhea Ripley turn heel? I think that's coming eventually, honestly. I think they're just prolonging it at this point. Lex, does old games still matter? Old games? Especially when consoles like the Series X, you know, makes them look better and run better. Bliss, Bailey. I think Bailey should get not called up, but return real soon. So wearing Michael Scott's shirt. Yep. Oh, there's Brian. Hold on, let me open up Discord.
I just wanna be iconic, sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Say
Yo.
we're toxic, keep my face no.
What's up, bro? Damn, how the hell do I not answer on the phone? No. Alright. There, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm still here?
Yeah.
Alright.
You saw Raw?
I didn't see it. No, I fell asleep, remember? Wake up!
Oh, yeah. Did you see the segments?
No, I haven't tuned in at all. I just saw the first part of the thing. I just saw like the very, very beginning with the Cody stuff, and I know Seth is fighting Cody versus it's Cody versus Seth for Backlash again, but I didn't see anything else.
You see the Usos come up?
I saw they had a match against the I guess these fools. I saw the what happened. Not what happened, but I saw the matches that went on. I just didn't watch the actual show. I haven't watched it. I was sleeping.
Because they had a segment with RK Bros.
Oh, I haven't seen that shit yet. No, I gotta watch it. You watched it already?
Yeah. And they're like, oh, we want the Raw title belts. And what's it called? Matt Riddle's like, so you're telling me, bro, you want all the belts like Thanos? Like the purple?
Oh, God.
And the yellow?
That's funny.
Yeah, this was like, yeah, we already got the blue. Now we want that red.
Them boys are thugging. You should put together a universe mode with subscribers. Like, what is that you want me to do? Low-key, I think a team of Bailey and Becky would be good. That'll be backtracking though. I've been watching NW on YouTube lately. Cardona's good. I mean, he's always been solid, bro. It's just WWE never built him up like that. They never spent time on him like that.
You know, money in him.
Mm-hmm. He does have like every belt for every promotion right now, so
Money in him, champ. Yeah, he was a whole shitload of titles.
maybe that's the exact push he needed for WWE to try to bring him back.
Nah, I think WWE is good, bro. They have too many people to push right now.
For sure. All right, so the Cody that I have hasn't been ruined yet with the corrupted data or anything, but I have all my slots available, so I'm not gonna download like 40, 50 people. Like last time I had like 30, and it's just really time consuming to have to download these people, and then if like the data is gonna get messed up or there's an update and it messes something up, to have to download all of them again, and so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stay away from doing that, which it was fun and all, and I liked the roster that I had built, and I had a lot of like WCW guys mixed in, but I'm just gonna download a select few and that's it.
They're playing that whole Elias Ezekiel shit with Kevin Owens.
Oh yeah, he's his brother.
Yeah, yeah. Because he saw he came up to Ciampa. He goes, "Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Ezekiel's little brother.
I'm Elias's little brother.
Ezekiel.
Yeah.
I mean, Elias, and Ciampa's like, "Oh, nice to meet you." And Kill's like, "No. He's like, you're not really falling for that shit, right?" And Ciampa's like, "Why are you acting like that? That's his little brother."
I can't believe that's the story they're going with.
With Kevin Owens, you go from Stone Cold, so now he's doing the Sami Zayn shit, saying like, "Oh, am I the only crazy one here? I mean, am I the only sane one here?"
Yeah, no, I don't care about him. At least they're giving him something to do. I'm talking about Elias himself. I can't believe that they're trying to. He's gonna end up being a joke like what's this guy's name? Damian Sandow. Which is he's doing the exact same thing that Damian Sandow was doing. The Usos beating RK Bro at WrestleMania Backlash to become unified. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about that storyline is that even if they lose, like the retaliation from Roman Reigns is still something that's gonna be like must watch. So win, lose or draw, it's gonna be cool to see them, like the reaction, the fallout.
When's the last time have we seen the tag team titles or main event status?
I don't know, but it's definitely always been when the Usos have it.
But I think like this thing that they're gonna have now to unify, it feels like that shit should be the one to close out the pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, but they're never gonna do that shit. If anything, they'll start the pay-per-view with that shit. Honestly. They could definitely do that, but I doubt they'll do that especially for WrestleMania. Well, actually, it depends who Roman Reigns' setup is. If it's Shinsuke versus Roman, they could just open up the show with that. And then they could do the unification match for the closeout. So yeah, they could do that.
Yeah,
actually.
so if they unify, 100%, bro, they're not doing the brand split anymore. I don't think.
No, they're saying that so Roman Reigns being champion means that he has to be on Raw. Like they literally tweeted out a picture that said Raw champions and Roman Reigns is there with the WWE belt and the SmackDown belt. But either way, look at the women's champion. I think it just means that champions travel from show to show, honestly. They could go about it that route. Like the women's belt has always been the women's tag team. Women's tag team when it first came out, they even defended it in NXT. It came out a couple years ago, and they had whoever was women's tag was coming out on Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. It depends on that week or whatever story they had going for them.
I think Roman should go for the NXT belt.
Who should go for the NXT belt? Ronda?
Roman.
Oh, Roman. I know that'll be funny.
Hold all the belts, huh?
Yeah, he could do that, and nobody has ever done that. And the problem with that is that what makes it like kind of awkward is like, how does he drop the title? You know, does he relinquish all of them, or does he lose one, or he puts one on the line? Like, that's the problem with doing that shit. They could definitely do like the UFC like weight class. You know how they make you drop the belt if you don't defend it within a certain amount of time?
Yeah, he could literally go after the NXT title in a pay-per-view literally called the Takeover.
Yep. Go over there, take the belt, have it for like a month, and be like, oh, since I haven't defended the title in a month or whatever, he has to give it up. Yeah, they could do that. I don't see why not, honestly. After Roman, there won't be any stars. Man, that's like the... It's like people act like it always happens. Just like there's Roman now, there's always somebody. Always. That shit doesn't fail. When Seth Rollins was with the authorities, like, oh, that's it. Seth Rollins is dominating. When Randy Orton, the same thing. And Triple H. There's always somebody after, bro. People always want to exaggerate, though. It just doesn't look that way now because there's obviously, you know, focal points on Roman Reigns and like what they're building him up for and around him. But ultimately, like, look at the Edge and AJ storyline and how they're adding Damian Priest to that and maybe doing Ciampa or whoever else ends up joining. Like, there's always prominent stories that you don't see right now. What was going to happen when Damian Priest lost the US belt? Oh, but what is this guy going to do? He's just going to get lost in the shuffle now. And like, what are they going to do for him? Like, he's lost. All of a sudden, he's with Edge. Who would have even imagined that? You didn't imagine that. I didn't imagine that. They just did it. And that's what we got now, right? But you just don't see it because it's up to them, obviously, more than anything. But that's not saying nothing at all. But that's just the way WWE storytelling is. And like, I don't know why that's such an issue, because like we were talking about AEW the other day on their storylines and their promotions and shit. Them boys spawn up matches from out of nowhere without any like promos or build up. You just don't know who the next matchup is going to be. Like I saw on Twitter this week, CM Punk hasn't had like a storyline or whatever going on. So he literally tweeted out a couple days ago that he wants an opponent for Dynamite, and he tagged a bunch of people saying, "Oh, I wanna see who wants to fight me on. I'm looking for a fight on Dynamite or some shit like that. Who wants to step up?" Because he has no. What's next for CM Punk? He already feuded with MJF. He feuded with Darby Allin. There's nothing left for CM Punk. But no, it's huh.
And like a really short one with Kingston.
Yeah, and then a little short run with Kingston. Like, it's like that. It's like that with it happens a lot more with AEW because again they don't do a lot of long-term feuds or build-ups. They just spawn up matches out of nowhere. But ultimately, like, WWE is just giving you one story right now. They're sticking to it, and then out of nowhere you'll get the Cinderella story again. You'll get a Bryan Danielson type story or Cesaro type story. You know, the triumphant. Like Cody is like the story they're building up right now is the Cody one. You know, it's not just Roman now. They got Cody opening the show. They gave him a meaningful segment with Miz to set up that match, which ended up leading to the rematch with Seth Rollins. Like, there's things that right now in the future, the thing is that everybody wants to be in the know, and everybody, like all the wrestling fans that read shit online, when they don't see that there's like a trajectory or like, oh, this is the next guy, or this is when they're getting called up, or this is who they're adding. When you don't know that and you're in the unknown, that's when people hit the panic. Oh, there's no superstars like, bro, come on. Like what? Like 2 months and a half, 3 months 3 months ago, did you ever think that Kevin Owens was going to fight Stone Cold on the main event at WrestleMania? No. You didn't even think Stone Cold didn't have a match. He hadn't had one. Rightfully so, though. He hadn't had one in like 19 years or 20 years. So it's like, just gotta enjoy it and take it for what it is at face value and go with the flow. You're not gonna you'll predict it sometimes. Like, I didn't predict Damian Priest coming out or joining Edge. That was like there was conversations that were being had that ended up spilling online, you know, that people were saying that there's like creative and management, or they're considering having Damian Priest, you know, following Edge or whatever. Once I read that there was a possibility, I was like, oh my God, that's like genius. And then we were talking in the stream about Ciampa, and there's rumors about Ciampa. I'm like, that's genius. Like, if they follow through, like, that's awesome. If it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna be disappointed, because it's not really you know, set in stone or anything. Like, just so much can happen, bro. For all we know, the Usos were gonna drop the titles to Rick Boogs and Shinsuke at some point in time. Now look at them. They're trying to unify the belts with them. You know, it's like, you honestly can't focus on that element in wrestling, because I know that we're in the information era or whatever, in the social media era, but no, we don't need to know every single person. Must feel good for Taker to read what Bray said. I mean, if he needed validation, yeah, but Bray is appreciated by everybody in the industry. Bray is one of the most loved superstars behind the scenes. He's another character, like not another character, another person, like like Brody Lee and things like that. He's someone that people admire a lot. What's surprising is that Taker, you know, said it in an interview about him returning home to WWE, like he wants Bray to be there. So, like, that's what's surprising to me, that him knowing the status of Bray Wyatt, he went ahead and talked about it without any care in the world. So that's super dope to see, you know. But in terms of, like, a lot of people like him already, you know. He's one of the most liked guys. Do you like the TV show Supernatural? I think you asked me this the other day, Mason. I don't know if you had heard me. So I saw the first episode of Supernatural, and instantly I said, hell no, I'm not watching this shit. I know that every episode...
Somebody asked you about Supernatural.
Yeah. I know not, which is funny, because my dad says that his friend started watching it, and they're like on the 10th season or some shit. But for me, Supernatural's a show that, like...
Yes, it's an amazing show that I can't watch.
I give it credit for being around as long as it was, and doing the storytelling that they did with, you know, all the supernatural stuff. But I don't, like, I have no interest in that shit. You don't want Cody to come to WWE and have top matches with top guys right away. Otherwise, you would have nothing to look forward to. No, not just that. I mean, having a match with The Miz is a top guy. It's not like putting him against, let me see here. You're not putting him against Ezekiel.
And that's just a squash match. The real thing is him and Seth.
Yeah.
That's the real story now.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. And at the end of the day, he's not fighting Ezekiel, and he's not fighting R-Truth and things like that. The moment you see him fighting those types of guys, then you gotta worry, because, you know, he just came in under, like, Kevin Owens fighting that, like, that could actually be a good match. It could be a good showing for Ezekiel, you know. It's one of those things that you just gotta give it time to see who is gonna, like, me and Brian were talking about it off stream today. They could literally flip the switch and give someone the opportunity to beat Roman and win it by luck or whatever the case is, and whoever does it is an instant superstar, even megastar maybe.
Yeah, especially if they let him get to 1,000.
Exactly. Everything is subject to change in wrestling. I mean, just in life in general, life gets in the way a lot, you know. But Lex, doesn't it seem obvious to you that they will make RK Bro win and have that affect Roman and make him lose to Cody at WrestleMania 39? And look at what you're saying.
That's a year from now.
Yeah, look at what you're saying. The time frame doesn't even work with that story at all. First and foremost, I think Cody and Roman, they keep having Cody mentioning it left and right. I think Cody and Roman are facing a lot sooner than WrestleMania 39. I'm thinking Maybe even before
SummerSlam or
SummerSlam.
Survivor Series. Yeah.
I'm thinking SummerSlam ideally, but I'm thinking that they could fight even sooner. The way that they have Cody mentioning it is like they want you to know that Cody's going to fight him sooner or later, probably sooner than later. So it's going to happen. But I just don't think it should happen right now, honestly. I think Cody needs to, from Seth, he should have like 3 matches with Seth. He should lose the next one with Seth. And then he should have I would say that they should make this a trilogy. And make it a cerebral game between him and Seth. Seth messing with him. And maybe Cody questioning and things like that. And like keep him busy with Seth. Because they're going to put out great matches and great story. Because that's what Seth is good at. Seth is a beast at that shit. That's his specialty, you know. So I think that they should keep him with Seth for a while. That's a safe feud right there because it's going to work. They have great chemistry and Seth can really work with anybody. So they could just keep that going for a while. They don't need to switch that up just because people online are crying about, oh, it's Cody versus Seth again. They could do it like at least 2 more times. Minimum. Best out of 3 type shit. And escalate the hype and escalate the promos and the disrespect and have Seth stop the handshakes and the hugs and this and that and have Seth start disrespecting him and trying to get into his head and have Cody reacting to that would be good for television and most importantly great for pay-per-views, especially if they do like come on, the no holds barred match with Stone Cold or something like that. They could do something like that, or a tables match, or I don't know. Just Seth can work with anybody again, and working with Cody, they could stretch that shit out. They should stretch that out. I would definitely stretch that out if I were them. Cody should lose at all. Should lose? What do you mean, Ahmed? I don't get it. Lex, can you please shush? What?
He shouldn't lose until he faces Roman.
Oh, okay. So he's saying shouldn't lose.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, I see that you put shouldn't. I got you. I see why you would say that. But remember, bro. Look, guys. I love talking about this all the time, and I bring this shit up all the time because I feel like sometimes when I read some of the comments online and like the things that people say, like it makes me laugh. It's almost like people have the right to watch it like this, but like it's not combat sports, you know? You could lose and still look good. Like Brock Lesnar loses, but he could always win the title next week. Like that's Brock Lesnar, right? That's literally the Brock Lesnar effect. They just got to book him how they would book a Brock Lesnar type character. A guy that can lose today and still win tomorrow. That's believable at least. I just always got to bring that up. This is not boxing. This is not MMA. It's not any of those things. It's storytelling at its finest. It's a soap opera, you know? Everybody wants the good guy to win, but what if Seth cheats? Undoubtedly. A lot of people wanted Brock to win, and Roman Reigns. I said it in my review. I said it on stream, and I'll say it for the millionth time. Roman Reigns had to pull out in that match everything and then some. Not only did he have to come in his A-game form, but he needed Paul Heyman to cheat. He needed to spear him through the barricade. He needed Paul Heyman to not only hand him the title to cheat, but help him with the rope break. You know what I mean? Like, the way they told that story was, I don't want to say flawless because it wasn't perfect. They could have definitely had a longer, deeper match. But in terms of, like, presentation, they presented Roman Reigns as, like, this guy that did everything at all costs to win his belt. And Brock Lesnar did lose, but what do you say? You don't say, Brock Lesnar's a loser. He got squashed. You know what I'm saying? You say, Brock Lesnar got freaking cheated. So it all depends what Seth does. Now, is what I'm saying.
And the way he loses to
Exactly. Like if he makes him tap out in the middle of the ring flat out, then oh my God, that'll be such a bad look. If they make him lose to the curb stomp after like 2 finishers, that's a bad look. But if you make him lose, like let's say for example, tables, they're not gonna do this, but they'll do a tables match and Seth Rollins and Cody are duking it out on top of the turnbuckle and they're both exhausted and Cody happens to fall back. Boom, Seth Rollins wins. But it wasn't like a definitive, oh man, this guy got squashed. It's damn, he lost today, but he could still win tomorrow type of thing. So it really, really comes down to how they write the story. It's all about that and nothing else. After the shower, I'm going to Dreamland. All right, Woke. I'll catch you later, my boy. Tonight's Raw was amazing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Pistons Arena. Sadiq Bey was in the crowd. That's funny. Nobody even recognized him. That happens a lot with like football players and shit. What is a moderator? Basically someone that could time people out or, you know, erase messages and block people and shit. What are your thoughts on them unifying the tag titles? I'm fine with it. The women's tag team division only has 1 belt, and it's only ever had 1 belt, except for the one in NXT. I think it's okay. I don't think there should be 2 tag titles, honestly. As long as they have the champion competing on both shows, okay. Like, just because you need to be on both shows doesn't mean you need to wrestle on both nights. They could have them wrestle 1 night on Raw, 1 night on SmackDown. I mean, 1 week on Raw, 1 week on SmackDown is what I meant to say. Why don't you like the TV show Supernatural? It's just not my cup of tea. It's not that I don't specifically hate it or got anything against it. It's just that it's not my cup of tea. I recognize that what they did was remarkable, which was go beyond a decade of television programming. Not many shows get to do that and keep a fresh face for that long. But honestly, I have like zero interest in watching it. And it's probably the best hidden gem, you know, honestly, that I could watch for like 15 seasons. But it's just not my type of thing. And plus, I'm not a big TV show guy, a TV show guy. Like Marvel and these freaking companies have like forced me and shoved that shit down my throat. But I'm not a big TV show guy, not even one bit. Brock and Roman were supposed to have a longer match, but Roman's shoulder popped out. Brock told Roman to do the finish of the match. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. I'm glad that WWE just kept it rolling and they didn't even address it. It's too early for Cody to fall like that. What do you mean fall off like that? Dude, this isn't combat sports. This isn't amateur wrestling. This isn't any of those things. It's all about the story. What if Cody loses but looks really good in the loss? Like, what if they make him look like a super duper main eventer, crazy ass, you know, soon to be champion? What if that's the way he loses? You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's gonna lose, bro. I'm just saying that you can't have Cody beat Seth Rollins 3 times. That's something you can't do. Now, if he beats Seth Rollins with like there's a draw or no DQ or a DQ or something, okay, whatever, I guess. But you can't have Cody face Seth 3 times, like what I'm saying, and have him win every time. And plus, Seth deserves better. Why are we going to go with the hot hand just because Cody just returned to the company? Fuck that. You got to put respect on Seth's name. Seth needs to beat Cody at a certain point in time. I think whatever he does last is what stays, like the last thing he does is what stays in your mouth in terms of like taste, right? So I think that the final match that they have, Cody needs to walk away looking like $1 million. Lately, Raw has been 10 out of 10, while SmackDown has only 2 good segments. And why they put Drew against Sami Zayn? Is Drew falling off? Drew's not falling off. They're good. Dude, Sami Zayn, I get what you're trying to say, but you guys got to put respect on Sami Zayn's name. Stop. You like the vid? That's what's up, Musab. How's it going, man? The Rock is going to win the title at Hollywood. That shouldn't happen. Do you want to add me on Facebook? Send me a friend request.
Yeah, we'd be mad.
Yeah, I'll be upset if The Rock wins.
I think The Rock would get booed.
I love Rock, man. Guys, Rock is... When I say Rock is right behind Stone Cold, I'm talking about like Stone Cold finished the race by like half an inch. Like The Rock is right there. Like The Rock is like my favorite human being on the planet. Like that's my fucking idol, hero, whatever. I love The Rock. I think The Rock as a person, as a wrestler, as an actor, amazing dude. Wish him nothing but the best. But I think The Rock is more productive in this stage of his career. Not just putting over talent, but coming out here, whooping ass for sure. But again, this is an instance where winning should not happen for him. He should not be champion again. He shouldn't be champion again, bro. I hate when Brock Lesnar would win the belt and defend it like once a year type shit. I don't want that anymore. And I don't want The Rock to come out and take the belt to Hollywood and then to what? To lose it in a cheap-ass match? Like, I want the build-up to feel special and for him to have like a 5-star type match, or at least on the Rock scale. It doesn't have to be a freaking, you know, what's that guy, Dave Meltzer scale. It doesn't have to be a 5-star on his scale, but at least from what we expect from The Rock, I hope it hits all the notes and shit. But yeah, I don't think Rock should win, honestly. I think that'll be. I would be disappointed. I would see I would see The Rock winning like I would see Brock winning. Like, it'll be disappointing. And not even against Roman. I'm talking about against anybody. Forget about Roman. Like, The Rock comes back to face Cody Rhodes for all I care. Or Seth Rollins. Shouldn't beat him for the belt. Doesn't matter who has the belt. I just don't think he should win the belt. That's it. Drew is a main eventer. He deserves to be treated against superstars like one. Bro, but like, this is what I was saying in my WrestleMania thing. Let me, because I do want to go deep into this conversation for a second. And by the way, we got 65 people in the building, man. Thank you each and every one of you that tuned in, man. If you guys could be so awesome and crush those likes. Let's get to at least 50 likes. We need to crush the likes tonight. We need new people. We just crossed 8,000 subscribers, man. So welcome back to the mix of things. We got a lot of streams coming up this week. Lots of videos, lots of talk. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. So Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. Super disappointing in terms of what we want to see out of Drew, what we wish to see out of Drew. I get it. We want so much more for Drew and whatever feud he's involved with. No doubt. Andy, I deleted everybody because I was having an issue with Ryback and renders and things like that. So I just deleted everything and started from scratch. That's why I'm setting up my universe tonight. So I could start doing videos on universe mode and my GM going forward and stuff like that. Lex, that Discord is amazing. You guys got to join if y'all love wrestling. Oh, thanks for promoting that, Woke. Let me put the link for the Discord. That is true. The Discord is amazing. You guys have made that shit amazing, honestly. The community has made that amazing. So, Happy Corbin and Drew, yeah, their feud was like, oh, yeah, typical, you know, bad guy versus good guy or whatever. And the match could have been honestly garbage. And maybe it wasn't a WrestleMania match for sure. I mean, not even maybe. It definitely wasn't a WrestleMania type of match that it should have been on the card. But they ended up delivering in terms of, you know, putting on a show and a solid match overall. You know, Baron Corbin is a great worker in my opinion. I think he draws heat like The Miz. And I think he's going to end up being another Miz where he's going to be there for a decade or whatever plus years. And he's going to come out and his job is literally to get you to get pissed off and boo the shit out of him and get annoyed with him. If he's annoying you, he's doing his job. And you may be like, oh, yeah, but it's not the type of annoying. I just don't want to see him at all. He's doing his job. You know, I think that Corbin is he reminds me a lot of the cheesy old bad guys from wrestling. The guys that you enjoyed booing and you never cared to see win, but was always feuding against people that you like. You know what I'm saying? So, those are the people. Just add me on, why don't you just add me on Twitter better, Mason? Either way, I don't even use Facebook. It's pointless for you to add me on Facebook. It doesn't, or follow my Instagram. It doesn't even matter if he freaking wins against guys like Drew or whatever, because at the end of the day it's entertaining or whatever. But I agree, one thing that Drew needs to drop is not facing guys like Corbin or Sami Zayn. It's the freaking sword. Like, that sword is, one, very dangerous, and two, it just doesn't do nothing unless he's gonna chop up the ring every time he uses it. And I think Drew will, in due time, bro, look at all the wrestlers that have ever been main eventers. They always get put in those types of stories every now and then. And it's not like Drew's getting squashed or getting, you know, bullied. They should do what they did with Seth versus Edge and have Seth beat Cody once and Cody beat Seth twice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Grant. Tobey Maguire is best Spider-Man. Enough said. Yeah, I like Tobey Maguire a lot. Rank best Spider-Mans: Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire, or Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, and then everybody else. Alright, so I'm caught up with the chat there. So yeah, let me get back into the download stuff. You don't use Facebook? Nah. Like, I have people there, like family and friends and things like that, but I use the Facebook Messenger, like, just to communicate with my group of friends, and that's it. I don't use Facebook at all. Like, not even... I use Twitter. I use Twitter how I used to use Facebook, where I used to, like, scroll through it and shit. Keep up to date. Drew traded his title for the sword? Pretty much. And it gives him something to do. What up, Ashley? How's it going? Yo, Lex, did 2K change the reversals? Game feels different now. I mean, I faced online. I fought online. I was kind of late. Lex, whoever wins Money in the Bank is missed over against... What do you mean, Byron? I think that Money in the Bank is going to have so much meaning this year. It's going to be really important to see who wins it. It'll be cool to see, like, maybe Cody win it, but I don't know. Damn, actually, Cody could win Money in the Bank. And Cody's good at doing ladder matches. Look at the ladder matches he did in AEW, so. I don't know. I just think that, how do I say this, guys? And I mentioned this, I mentioned this every so often to kind of refresh people's memory. What up, Larry? When we talk about the Attitude Era, and we talk about, like, not the golden era like the 80s and early 90s. I'm talking about like our golden era, like this generation's golden era or whatever, whether it was the hustle, loyalty, respect, freaking ruthless aggression or attitude or whatever. You know, not everybody was a main eventer 24/7 at the same time. There was feuds against mid-carders. There were feuds that they were going for the lesser title or tag titles or whatever the case is. It wasn't always, you know, this guy is on top. The Rock had his... You think every match The Rock had was 5 stars, or every match Stone Cold had was 5 stars, or every feud he had was must-see TV? They made it must-see TV because you like them. But you think that people back then didn't say, The Rock shouldn't be fighting this guy, he should be fighting that guy, or The Rock needs to be going for the title. And instead they gave The Rock like the Intercontinental title a couple times and things like that. So
made him tag team champion.
Yeah, made him tag team champion with Mankind. Like he wasn't he was the guy, but he wasn't the only guy. And he wasn't the only guy holding the main belt or in the main event. They would like flip-flop and take turns and things like that. Right now, it feels like Roman has been champion forever. And it's funny because back then, like Brian and I were talking about it today, there was guys that were holding the belt for 2,000 days, 1,000 days, 700, 500, whatever. And that was normal in the 90s and shit like that. Now it's like social media and TikTok and shit like that got you thinking you got to drop the title at every other pay-per-view and shit. But then you look at AEW, look at every champion AEW has had. I think the shortest champion was, I think, maybe Jon Moxley or something like that. But everybody else, well, it depends when Hangman Page drops it, but everybody else has had the belt for a long time. And that's something that it's good, but it's also bad. Why? Because they said in interviews, especially like Tony Khan, he takes pride in that shit. And like Chris Jericho mentioned it and all these guys mentioned it. They protect the title. Like it's the champion's rule. Like they're not going to drop the title that often. So there's not going to be a lot of main champions, and the champions are going to have the belt for a while. Which I think that you got, at some point, they need to break the ice and have the belt flip-flop just a little bit. Just to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, exactly. Have everybody guessing.
Yeah, have everybody guessing. Because, like, you see Hangman Page versus Adam Cole. Oh, yeah, Hangman is winning that shit. He's not dropping the title in 30 days. No way. He just won the belt the other day, and after waiting all this time, he's not dropping the belt. The day that Darby Allin wins, oh, he's had it already for 2 months. He's not dropping the belt. Hangman had it for, like, 3 or 4 months. This other guy had it for, I don't know, 6 months. This other guy had it for, like, 300 days. Oh, yeah, he's keeping the title for about another 100 days.
And plus, it like downgrades because you get all these acquisitions like CM Punk and everything like that, like all these big names.
And they all lose.
But just by default, you know that, yeah, they're not going to get a title shot.
Yeah.
Because, you know, this guy's going to keep it for a while.
Exactly.
So at the same time, it's like, it makes like it makes like CM Punk and all the other storylines like not as important because it's not leading to anything.
Exactly. So ultimately, what WWE is doing now with Roman Reigns, look at the track record, guys. WWE changes the belt quite a bit, even though they rotate amongst like a certain group of people. Like remember when it was John Cena, it was like literally John Cena, Randy Orton, John Cena, Randy Orton, and then you threw in Edge into the mix, and then Jeff Hardy was there for a little bit, and CM Punk, but it was always rotated amongst the top guys. Now that Roman has held it for a while, you're like, oh shit, like the championship means like it's a championship again. Like they reestablish what it means to carry that belt. So the next champion is gonna carry that mantle, and it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a great surprise, man. It's gonna be a great surprise.
And honestly, like we talked about it like off screen, but it's like what they're doing with Roman. Like I know a lot of people don't like Roman, but it's like you said, they're making the belt mean something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is whoever he drops that belt to is gonna become an instant megastar.
Instantly.
So the thing is how like everybody was complaining earlier, like oh like there's really nobody, you're not pushing anybody, like it's the biggest star is Roman Reigns. This is what you guys got to keep in mind: is Roman Reigns hasn't been shy about like a couple years ago. He hasn't been shy about talking about Hollywood and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like acting in more movies. Like that's not a big secret. That eventually he's gonna move into like movies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
On top of that, you have to keep in mind his leukemia can always come back and whatever. So the WWE doesn't know how much longer he really
Has.
is gonna
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, you're right.
So it's not like Roman Reigns not gonna be a Randy Orton wrestling till he's
Yeah. No.
50 or 40
100%.
something or whatever.
A hundred
So what you
percent.
guys have with Roman right now is just gonna be a short time.
Yep.
So
A
right
hundred
now what
percent.
they're creating is probably one of the biggest modern day champions of all time. And imagine a year from now if he drops that title to a Braun Breaker or a Solo Sikoa or somebody who's coming up from NXT.
Yeah.
The minute Roman Reigns retires and he's not wrestling no more, he's leaving the company in great hands because because that person that he dropped that title to is going to become an overnight sensation.
For sure. And whatever feud he has, it puts people on the map too. You know, that's something that's really important to look at. Shinsuke versus Roman, would you really pay $5 to see that? You're asking the wrong guy. I'm a Shinsuke fan, bro. So yeah, I would definitely. I think Shinsuke and Roman can have a good match if they give them the time. It's all about WWE giving them the time. If they truly appreciate Shinsuke's work, they'll give him the time and they'll put in the work. Now, if you want to squash him and make him look like a bug, then yeah, Roman is going to defeat him and make him tap like right away. But they shouldn't do that. Peace out, Grant. I'll see you on the next one. But even then, like what Brian said, bro, there's going to come a point in time that people are like, oh, I remember when Roman Reigns was champion. Remember this, remember that. It always happens. It always happens. And like, look at the landscape of WWE right now. You still got big other titans around that are just waiting. You know what I'm saying? You still got Drew McIntyre waiting around. You still got Bobby Lashley. You still got Brock Lesnar whenever he comes back for a little bit. You still got Kevin Owens. You still got Seth Rollins. Now you add Cody Rhodes to that mix. Is Sami Zayn winning the belt anytime soon? No, but you know what? If Kevin Owens becomes champion, I could definitely see Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens main eventing a pay-per-view or so, for the belt. There's just, they have enough people to put on those great, purist matches, and they have enough people to put on those great showcase type matches. And that's what you got to look at, and you just got to see that they have a sandbox of toys to play with. You know what I mean? Being in the unknown is great. And even though I am a Roman fan, I truly am, and it really is hard for you guys to give me any kind of credibility in terms of what I'm saying, but Roman is that era-defining superstar. Look at John Cena right now. John Cena is probably one of the most underappreciated superstars that I've ever cared for, honestly. I love John Cena's movies. I like the guy in real life, like from his interviews, the way he carries himself and everything I know about him. I like the guy. But I was never a John Cena mark at all. Not even close. That guy did not make me cry, scream, or anything when I would go to the shows. I just enjoyed him, but Miharo, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing, bro. Welcome to the channel. Let me put we got a little train going. The sub train is finally starting up. Wow, this was all dusty and rusty. Edge. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention Edge. Like, Edge is still around. He said he got maybe like 2-3 years left. Lex, have you heard of Chris Benoit? Come on, who hasn't? Okay, but honestly, I think Cody is the only one that can take it from Roman. You feel that now because Cody has already built up stock. So I understand where you're coming from in terms of like who has a lot of stock in them right now. But no, Cody is not the only one. So if R-Truth beats Roman, he'll be a megastar. That's not how it works, Lex. Shit.
Bro, this is the unified title. It's not the 24/7 title. So it's not like anybody can go for that title. If you're going to challenge Roman for the title, it's because you have a build-up.
All right, bro.
We're not going as ridiculous as R-Truth.
Yes.
But in all honesty, if they wanted to take the time and build up R-Truth, like in a serious storyline against Kevin Owens, in a serious storyline against Seth Rollins, in a serious storyline, whatever, and build him up, they can do that with anybody. Anybody. They'll come. And what will solidify it at the end is if they beat the longest reigning modern day champion.
Exactly.
Yes, they're going to come an instant mega superstar. Doesn't matter who it is, as long as they do it right. But if you're talking about from one day to the next, he's going to beat him at Raw or whatever, of course not.
Of course not. So what do you have to look at here? What do you do you know about Steve-O? Yeah, I know Steve-O. What do you all right, like first and foremost, that like you have WWE in your name, and the other day you came in here and you were trying to be like a super not a super WWE fan, but like a super wrestling fan. So you're wrestling somewhat, I would say. What up, Damien? You just made a comment like Brian and my wife would make. Oh, but what if R-Truth beats Roman Reigns? Everybody that knows and just a teeny weeny bit of wrestling psychology or just wrestling in general or WWE in general knows that R-Truth is off limits and fighting a champion that has held the belt for 600 days, the main belt for 600 days, like Roman Reigns. Everybody knows that. That's not like, you're not saying anything, but that's like saying, oh, but what if I piss on the sink? Like, you're saying something that people don't do in a public bathroom. Nobody goes to a public bathroom and pisses on a sink. They go to the stalls and they go. Bad analogy, I know, but I'm trying to give you like a random out of left field analogy so you could understand how ludicrous that sounds. So,
yeah, and on top of that, it's not like what we're saying hasn't happened before. When Monday Night Raw beat WCW in the Monday Night Wars for the first time was when a nobody a mid-carder, Mankind, when they spoiled it and said, oh, Mankind's gonna win the WWF title tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember, Mankind wasn't main event status back then. He was like a mid-card. You know, he had that feud with Undertaker or whatever, but he didn't have those feuds with The Rock and Triple H and none of that.
100%, especially in WWE, of course.
He won that title, and that was the first ratings that Monday Night Raw beat them in over 2 years, and he became an overnight sensation.
Mm-hmm.
The second time was when Chris Jericho beat The Rock and Stone Cold in one night.
Yeah.
So was Chris Jericho already a main eventer?
Man, not enough to beat The Rock and Stone Cold on the same night.
No, and he did it, instant megastar.
Like, he was a big timer, but not to that extent. Not to beat those two mega stars at the same night. So
like, they've done that shit before.
Exactly. Orton is underrated. He has outlasted all legends, and he never took a break, Lex. He deserves his flowers. He has gotten his flowers. I'll get into that right now. Let me see if I missed some comments up top before all these other ones. WWE is good at peak right now in a long time. I don't even watch weekly shows anymore, but I pay $5 to watch only pay-per-views because that's when superstars give it their all. Fair enough, Michael. I agree with you what you're saying. We do the same for the most part. What about Austin Theory? Do you think he's ready? I think I think Austin Theory.
He will be.
He will be. I think Austin Theory is awesome. He takes a good bump, and now he's not Austin Theory anymore. He's just Theory.
But everybody's so impatient, bro. Like, just enjoy the run he's going at now before you put him. Come on, even like everybody enjoyed The Rock when he was with the Nation of Domination.
Oh yeah, for sure. Damn, my
You
game
know,
just froze.
like let everybody have their little enjoy the come up.
Yeah,
Stop trying to push everybody into the main event.
exactly.
Like half the fun is the build up.
It is. Think
Like,
about it,
Austin
guys.
Theory is gonna be the future of WWE, but he doesn't have to face for the title tomorrow. Like, just enjoy the segments and the shit he's going through right now.
Exactly, dude. And you know what's funny about all of this? That as much as everybody wants to hate on Roman, I mean, he's obviously doing his job and he's getting people to boo the shit out of him or whatever. Or people, you're not supposed to really like him. He's a bad guy. You're not really supposed to like him. No, you're not supposed to like him at all. We like him because we like him and we are how we are. But ultimately, when you look at what they've done with Roman, like what Brian said is true. It's like, not only are they giving Roman his run and his flowers and he's enjoying being on top and being the big dog, not the big dog, but you know, the lead, the tribal chief and this and that, they are making this into something that when he does indeed drop the title, is going to be massive news. Like, it's going to be important. It's a big deal. And I don't think it would have the same effect if it was any other way. It would be WWE changing titles again, and it's always who's the next guy anyways. Nobody cares about who's the current guy. And which I'm glad I said it the way I said it, and we've talked about building up to this moment, which you guys keep mentioning Orton now. You guys do not remember, man. I'm glad that, like, I don't have the best memory, but I do remember certain things that, like, not that, all right, I don't hold grudges like that. That's not what I'm saying. But I remember things that, like, annoy me. And I remember when I was enjoying Randy Orton as champion, oh my God, the stuff that I would read online or the shit that I would have to hear people say, bro. Jesus Christ. It was the same thing as the Roman Reigns stuff right now. It was super freaking annoying, dude. It was super freaking annoying. Everybody kept wanting him to drop the belt. Everybody was sick of Randy Orton in the main thing. And now it's like, oh, poor Randy. Let's give him his flowers. You're not the only one to have said that here, Super. So I'm not, like, singling you out. But, like, I hear that every week just because he's having a really good run with RK Bro. And people see Randy as, like, this refreshed legend type of thing. But, you know, as much as I enjoy Randy as the next guy, people don't really remember how much they bashed that. They bashed Randy. They bashed the Authority. They bashed everything, dude. The Legend Killer was probably like peak Randy, where people all like were going crazy, like with all the shit he was doing. But when he was with the Authority on his second run, not when he was feuding with Triple H, but when he was on his other run with the Authority, and he was like the handpicked guy before Seth Rollins was that guy, everybody was super burnt out about Randy Orton. And that was when John Cena was like, he was away for some time and he would come back and things like that. But people were burnt out with Randy Orton, dude. They were so burnt out with Randy Orton. So, like, saying, oh, but poor Randy now, I'm not saying no, poor Randy now. Because it, as much as I like Randy or whatever, like, that's not what the case was when he was on his run. People were burnt with him. He's taking that U.S. title, Austin Theory is. I hope that he doesn't right away because they haven't really built up Finn as the champ. I feel like what they've done with Ricochet has been really, really good. Oh, I guess since this is a minor show, it's not letting me, this is stupid. It's not letting me add champions to this show. Hold on, it's not. How funny, dude. Since it's not a main show, they're not letting me pick.
How do you feel about Omos versus Bobby now?
With MVP, that's awesome, bro. That storyline is actually good. That story is actually good.
They have Bobby dropping promos. And
I feel bad for Bobby because eventually he's gonna mess up and we're gonna laugh at him. But
he actually did. He did okay. It's still like it was still feeling kind of cringe, but reading the comments, people are actually praising it. Like they said, this is probably the best
Bobby,
promos, like promo work that
yeah,
he's done in his whole career.
it is. He is peaking right now for sure. Randy's good where he's at right now. He even said that. Oh, for sure. Randy don't care about having no other title. What do you think about Steve-O, Lexx? I think Steve-O's awesome. I like him. Him and Johnny Knoxville were always my two guys. It's not always the case because when Finn Balor first won the Universal title, he wasn't a megastar because he got injured the next night.
And then on top of that, who did he win it from? Like like you're taking, like he's arguing with semantics. Stop taking piece of our argument.
Yeah,
Take the whole argument. We're not talking about who they're dropping it to, but how they're dropping it to. How's the build up? Who's the champion before them? Like all that shit matters.
it matters a lot. And even then, he's BSing, bro. When Finn Balor won, the arena blew a gasket. That shit was crazy. He just happened to have dropped the title. He dropped the title the next night. But to say that, it didn't make him a megastar. I mean, people still remember that win today and bring up that win today because it mattered to them. So it was a big deal, dude. It just, what can I tell you, man? It is what it is, you know. Unfortunately, he didn't do anything with it. What up, Jay? How's it going, bro? I haven't gone back to you yet about what the Steve-O stuff. Me personally, even if promo work isn't something strong suit, but you see them trying to keep cohesive promo together, I think it's fine. Everyone messes up sometimes when they talk in public. Oh, that is true, Chase. For me, my thing is this. So when people cut promos and they're trying to tell us stories, you could definitely mess up. Nobody needs to cut a perfect word for word essay type promo. You could mess up. My thing is being believable. Bobby Lashley's tone and the way he talks doesn't match his look. You know what I'm saying? So when he messes up and he stutters, he looks like a nervous little kid in a big man's body.
But today, at least he didn't stutter.
Which is great.
But it looked 100% rehearsed. That's why it felt cringe.
Yeah.
But people didn't care about that because at least he didn't mess up.
You see, and that's the thing. So it just needs to be, you need to be, remember, bro, these guys are playing characters that are larger than life and are supposed to be people that could whoop your ass. So it needs to be at least believable on that end.
I think the people that are like so bad at promos, but they're so bad, it's good because it's entertaining that people love them because they're hilarious as hell. The Usos.
Oh, the Usos?
Yeah.
You think they're bad at promos, bro?
I feel like they don't know how to. I think they're coming off the top of their head, bro.
I think they come off the top of their head too, though, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And like they just bump each other and repeat each other.
Yeah, and they switch words mid-sentence and shit like that because it feels like they want to curse.
Yeah, 100%.
But they switch it up.
What up, Ryu?
And then so like they switch up mid-sentence and sometimes it comes out dumb, sometimes it sounds like their high-pitched voice and shit. Like
yeah. Come on, Us. Let's go, Us.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
you're right.
you should see the promo drop tonight and shit. I don't think Roman came out tonight. I think they're just dumb.
For real, there's no Roman tonight?
I didn't see Roman. Roman didn't come out with them. Those only done. I think they should put Paul Heyman with the Usos to drop the promo.
Yeah, they should. You seen the Jackass movies? Not all of them, Mason. Not all of them.
That would help them out, bro. If he came out and hyped them up.
I don't think the Usos are bad at promos, Corey. I don't think they're bad at promos. I just think that, like Brian said, they're gangsters.
They're so bad that they're good.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad at promos. I miss Jeff Hardy in WWE. I mean, just watch his AEW stuff. He's already jumped off the ladder like 3 times. What up, Jareth? How's it going, man? Jareth Gabriel Santiago Rodriguez. What's going on? Let me see. You want me to read last? It's the same way people think about Seth Rollins. Everyone wanted him to drop the belt, and I actually like Seth's run. Same exact thing. It's just WWE fans now want like a month or two ago they're like, oh, Drew shouldn't be fighting Happy Corbin. He should be beating the belt off of Roman. He should be the next guy. And I'm laughing and I'm like, bro, didn't you want Drew to drop the title to someone else? Like, I feel like sometimes I overly enjoy the person who's champion and people don't give a shit. They want the next person already. You know what I mean? Like, people are always, it's all about the next man up. Who's the newest toy? Now everybody wants Cody to win the belt. When he wins the belt, everybody's going to be like, oh, well, you know, Cody won the belt. I think such and such should face him and beat the belt. Oh, when is this guy going to beat the belt? Like, that's what's going to happen. They are funny. Got your last? Yeah, I think Jackass is funny. I used to watch more of their TV show than their movies. I think I've only seen like one of those movies. I know there's like 4 of them, I think. I hope they don't mess up Cody like they did Sting. Completely different ballpark, man. Sting came in on a Legends contract with very few matches in between. Cody's coming in here to be a weekly act. Like, he's here to be there every day, every pay-per-view. Cody is gonna do the same thing. Cody's gonna do the same thing that everybody else does. They come in.
They're just gonna be waiting a long ass time.
Huh?
Yeah, straight. They're just gonna be waiting a long time.
Oh, I can't wait till Trash Can Roman drops it. Yeah, it's gonna be a while for Roman to drop it. Cody's going to do the same thing every other WWE star does when they're red hot. They go, they capture glory, and then they fall back and fight Happy Corbin. And then they go again, and they'll fight such and such, and then they'll build up, and then they'll fight in the main event again, and then they'll go back down. It's not going to be any different for whatever reason people think that. Guys, do you think that Roman was always on a 600-day title run? Yeah, he was in the main event, and he's main event at WrestleMania, and they've always flirted with him being one of the guys. But he was also U.S. champion. He was also in meaningless matches. I mean, it's kind of rhetorical to even say this, but so was The Rock, so was Stone Cold, so was everybody that we know. It's like Brian said, there's just too many people, like. And what did we say the other day when we were talking about like the whole AEW, WWE stuff and everybody that leaves WWE pissed off? Everybody feels like they're a main eventer. And everybody feels like they're... I'm going to give Eddie Guerrero the belt, the WCW belt. Everybody feels like they're main eventers and everybody feels like they deserve the belt. Or deserve the main story or... You know what I mean? Like, it's the case with everyone, literally. Everyone feels that way. Everybody feels like they could cut the best promos. Everybody feels like they can carry a company. And you know, as much as I hate to say it, bro, as much as I hate to say it, and as much as I love Roman and he's finally like becoming his own thing and doing his own thing and becoming a mega star and like he's on a historical run and like I said, he's the only guy that reminds me of like the old era and shit like that. Like he's gotten to that point now, but like let me put the example of like Keith Lee, that he's super talented in the ring and stuff, and in the mic he's kind of whatever. Like you could use Keith Lee. Let me see somebody from WWE. Let me pick somebody from WWE as well for as an example. I don't know. Like, dude, they're not Brock Lesnar is the point I'm trying to make. You know? A name like Brock Lesnar is like... It is crazy how much Brock Lesnar sells. And it's not like people in the U.S. or fans over here that are exhausted and tired. They're like... Oh, but we don't want Brock. And if you see Brock when he went to Saudi Arabia, he was coming out there looking like Stone Cold over here in Texas. Like, that's the type of fandom that WWE has worldwide. And people forget that because, honestly, it's not our job to remember that. We don't care. You like what you like and you have every right to it. Who cares, right? I agree with you guys on that notion. But we're talking about marketability and who can really run the company. Let's just be honest, bro. Hangman Page wouldn't be champion in WWE for more than just a little bit of time because he just doesn't have that star power built up. Is he a star? Can he work the ring? Is he good in his promos? Yes, I like him. He's actually one of the AEW guys that I like. But is he Brock Lesnar? No, he's not. So, like, there's a clear-cut difference, dude. And that's what WWE is, a money machine, bro. And Braun Strowman wasn't doing no Brock Lesnar type things, and they felt like cutting him off. He was getting paid $4 or $5 million a year. They're like, why are we paying this guy this much? You know, he hasn't done anything for us in a while or whatever. I'm looking for the WCW US belt. Here it is. Jesus, I kept scrolling past this. Sorry about that, guys. You know, they look at Braun Strowman and like, is this guy Roman Reigns? No. Is this guy Brock Lesnar? No. Whatever. And then The Fiend, it's not that he wasn't those guys, because he's definitely one of those big guys, right? One of those big merchandise pushers too. But the thing with The Fiend is that, you know,
he didn't want to work, bro. That's what it came down to.
Basically, we talked
about it wasn't that he wasn't selling. It wasn't that WWE wouldn't push him. It's just this dude didn't want to work.
He was missing a lot of shows.
Nia Jackson. He didn't. Yeah, they gave him time off when this dude died to get his health, whatever. And he just didn't. He didn't want to show up to work, bro. So eventually, what are they gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, there's only so much, because at that point they gave him a lot of time off, and they had Alexa Bliss basically carrying that whole storyline with Randy Orton by herself, dude.
Yeah.
That wasn't supposed to be that. That was supposed to be him versus Randy. But you know, mental health and everything. But like you said, it's a business, dude. So if you don't want to work, and it's hard to. You know, as cold-hearted as it is, bro, like, get over, you know, your friend's death and get on with life.
Yeah, no,
like,
it's tough.
Think about it. How long has he been gone from WWE and he still hasn't gone back to work anywhere, to AEW or anywhere?
No, yeah, he hasn't gone to work anywhere. Problem with WWE.
No motivation to go to any other promotion. So you guys really expect for WWE to keep The Fiend on the payroll for 2 years with no TV time?
He says he didn't agree with the booking. So where did he say that? And he might have... Who agrees with the booking all the time, dude? It's not just the booking, Straight Edge. What Brian is saying is true. He would have already worked some... If he was... Look at Keith Lee. As soon as his 90 days were up. Look at Jeff Hardy. All those guys, as soon as their days were up, if not on the 90th day or the 91st day or shortly after, they were debuting everywhere else. If Bray was in a good state, he would have been somewhere else by now. Exactly, John. He's now
100%.
He's now said that he's in a good state and that he's in the best, like, you know, health-wise, he's in the best shape of his life now. And I believe it, but he's also been gone for over a year. Or at least a year, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, about a year. It says that him and his last match with Randy. Yeah, you agree with us, yeah. He was doing a movie. Man, you're standing up for him or you're making excuses. He would have been anywhere, movie or not.
Dude, you have to be ridiculous to think that WWE would let him go just to let him go.
Yeah, like, you think that WWE despises him?
Money.
Of course. He's a bankable star. He's 100% a bankable star. I'm adding all the guys from AEW and all the guys that have been released and all the legends to WCW to make a WCW show. Yeah, dude. I think that it comes down to the fact that he just wanted that break. When do you think Vince recognizes Zack Ryder? When will see Matt in WWE? Matt Cardona, when will we see him in WWE? It's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit.
It'll be
right now. Is that there's no need for him right now.
Yeah, it'll be stagnant if they get him. Believe what you want. I don't care.
But it's not believe. It's like, answer the question. Why hasn't he gone anywhere else?
Yeah, he said it's because he was doing a movie. Look, dude, he's not The Rock.
He was doing a movie. It doesn't take that long to fucking The Miz knocks out a movie in 1 year. I mean, in
In
2 months.
Yeah, 1 or 2 months. Yeah, especially the movies that these type of guys not these type of guys do, but the type of movies that these guys land are movies that get done within a month or two or whatever.
John Cena's doing the Peacemaker, Suicide Squad, and everything, and he still went. He still fought SummerSlam against Roman Reigns.
Yeah, no, that is true. What up, Attires? Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about Bray Wyatt because I know Straight Edge gets really hurt really quick about him, but I think that ultimately it comes down to like
This is the loser, bro.
if he wanted to work, he would be anywhere right now. Even if he was doing like a million movies, he could have came out at any promotion. He just doesn't have the need or care to. That's your opinion, not a fact. I mean, it's a fact that he hasn't wrestled in over a year. We're going based on facts. It's a fact that he hasn't been in any promotion in over a year. It's a fact that his friends that are in other promotions have called him and he hasn't gone in over a year. It's a fact that he went solo. He went dark on social media in over a year. We're just looking at the facts and connecting the dots. Whether it was a movie or mental health or... Dude, you had the same exact argument defending Jeff Hardy, and now you despise Jeff Hardy for jumping ship to AEW and for him admitting that he did what he did because he knew that he could get away with it because of his past. So I know you feel this way now, and you know Bray Wyatt will say his piece one day where he'll reveal that he left because he didn't agree with creative and he was burnt out, and he'll give you the typical I was fed up with wrestling excuse, and he lost the love for it, and that there was too much restrictions, the Dean Ambrose and the CM Punk's type of excuse, and it's okay, but beyond that, he hasn't wrestled anywhere else. And everybody, I'm sure, has blown up his phone. Hardy purposely got fired. You know that now, but you were still defending him when I was telling you that WWE did the right thing. You said that we were being WWE fanboys.
Yeah. Hey, you don't think WWE gave this dude multiple warnings?
Of course. Bro, no doubt about it. Bray Wyatt was in main event storylines and he was involved with the title. I mean, he's the one that had the title that Roman won. 100%, dude. There's no question. The question here is his desire to want to be out there. He even said it himself when he was doing the WrestleCon thing, which was his first appearance in over a year. He said that he was that it felt good to be back and that he missed that feeling or whatever. It's not like that feeling was taken from him or not there. He just didn't go work anywhere else. What up, Chappelle? How's it going, bro? Wenham does what he wants, period, so who knows what's in the Fiend's head. He's clearly going through his own thing and doing his own thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. We're not saying that there's absolutely anything wrong with that. We're just saying that, you know, it's a two-way street, bro. If he was willing to work in WWE, they would have had him.
What we're saying, bro, is that it was a mutual thing. That everybody, like, WWE is not perfect, bro, and they fucked over a lot of people in the past. But the whole Fiend thing, they did not fuck him over. That was met halfway. Like, he met them in the middle for them to make that decision. That's why we're saying, like, all these people that feel bad for him, you can't feel bad for him. Because it's like mental health is not a joke, but at the end of the day, he played the cards that he chose to play.
Hey, he didn't want to be there.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to go to work. So they made the choice, and they were cutting funds. And they cut one of their biggest contracts.
Yep. Unfortunately, that's exactly the way it went down.
So it's not like he was innocent.
No, 100%. 100%. Why does WWE make a lot of mid-carders but not a lot of main eventers? It's like what I said the other day. It's, you know, you got to have some chiefs and some you got to have some bosses and some followers, some leaders and some followers. It's not everybody's a main eventer, bro. It's WWE's hard decision to feel who's who. And we like who we like and we enjoy who we enjoy, but truth of the matter is, we don't know jack shit, dude. You know, these people know these guys in real life, and they, like, and to someone's credit that said that the problem with WWE is that they're PG, is not even that they're PG, bro. I've mentioned this a lot of times, is that they have too many contracts and too many deals worldwide that they have to that they're obligated to commit to. They have to satisfy so many different, nationalities and cultures that they need to be culture appropriate. They can't overstep boundaries and do certain things that companies like AEW get to do, which is great. And I always give credit to AEW for taking advantage of that, because that's what they got to play into. They got to play into the fact that they're not WWE. And I don't want them to be like WWE. Now, one thing that I mentioned the other day that I wish they did like WWE is more like storytelling and characterizations. But it's okay. It is what it is. They're doing their thing. And so be it. But everybody acts like it's all on WWE. Like Mustafa Ali, who all he does is point the finger and he's at home crying. It's not all WWE, dude. Wasn't Bray spotted in AEW? I don't know. I mean, maybe he was like visiting friends, but what's funny is WWE is making more money than they ever have. Look at the past 10 years. Yet they still do huge pay cuts. Dude, because it's like what me and Brian have mentioned here countless times. One thing that WWE doesn't get enough credit for, which is the same problem that UFC doesn't get enough credit for, and now AEW as well, is that these people hire talent and producers and not just creators, but people to set up the ring in different parts of the world, architects, and like these people have so many employees that it's ridiculous. Like they're corporate for a reason. They're on Wall Street for a reason. There's a board of directors to answers to, Tony Khan answers to nobody. Do you guys remember when Vince McMahon answered to nobody and he did his own thing? Wasn't he ruthless? Didn't he do whatever the hell he wanted and he did a bunch of crazy shit? Yeah, that's what Tony Khan is able to do right now. Vince does mostly what he wants and he makes the cuts and shit like that. But if Fox calls Vince McMahon and tells him we want Roman Reigns on Fox, they're going to have to do an audible in the storyline and put Roman Reigns on Fox, because Fox paid over $1 billion to have WWE SmackDown on Fox. So you got to commit to all those contracts and obligations. And, it's, as fans, our job is to just enjoy the product and to be critics. But people forget the reality of things sometimes. Brian doesn't know what he's talking about. What do you mean, dude? But I'm agreeing with Brian, and it's, why wouldn't I feel sorry for Bray, FWB? You could feel sorry for Bray, but we're talking about in terms of work, dude. We're not talking about himself and mental health and the breakdown.
Could, bro. Fuck Bray, bro. How many people are dying to be in WWE? You have Mark Cardona, was a WWE fanboy.
Yeah, he's
that
a
got
super
cut
fan
from WWE. Yeah, so many people that would love to be in the WWE, right? And fucking Bray just didn't want to fucking work, and he gets fired. Fuck him. There's other people that want his spot.
That is true. In terms of other people wanting his spot,
point blank period, bro.
Not only just wanting his spot, other people that also deserve to get the shine. And I think Bray will end up in WWE whenever he decides that he wants to be back in WWE, and WWE will take him back. He is always going to be welcome. You don't know Bray didn't want to work, moron? Dude, he hasn't worked in over a year. What do you mean, straight edge? One movie doesn't equal over a year of not working, dude.
He would have wrestled somewhere else. Like straight edge is the straight idiot.
Brian, come on, dude. Stop, guys. Don't.
It's true. He could have gone to TNA, AEW, bro. AEW. You don't think Tony Khan threw fucking money at this guy?
Straight edge. What do you mean he was let go because of his lack of work, dude? He wasn't let go because he sucked. Brian is hilarious. Man said, fuck Bray. Take care of your mental health. That's the priority. Fans are fickle, just like Brian. What do you mean fans are fickle?
Nah, like it is, bro. Like mental health is, take care of yourself first. But at the same time, it doesn't mean other people have to baby you for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you cannot work your job because your mental health comes first.
Straight
But
edge.
that
Why
doesn't
would
mean your job has to pay your bills and do all that stuff like that if you can't work.
Chase, my bad for him putting you on timeout. Straight edge, come on, man. Don't abuse your power. Why would, he's just asking why you're being aggressive, and he said ignorant. He didn't name call you, and you name called and called Brian a moron, and then that's why Brian called you an idiot. And this is going to get nowhere, guys, and I'll cut the conversation off and switch gears if we can't have a freaking normal conversation. There's no reason to name call or to put anybody in timeout. We're literally having a discussion about a talent that we enjoy and like, and he's choosing to do something else with his life, and we have to accept that. And Brian is saying, what he's saying it is the most in the most cruelest way, in the sense of like, yeah, fuck Bray the character, fuck the Fiend and all that, and he has to go do his own thing. Let him go do his own thing, but to sympathize about like WWE letting him go, you didn't sympathize for Nia Jax, and that's the same thing that I brought up too when you were talking. You yourself said fuck Nia Jax, so I feel like it's it's kind of hypocritical to say fuck Nia but then say poor Bray. And all I'm saying is it's a logical explanation, because guys, what have we been saying without talking about Bray or anybody else? Nia Jax is an awful person, bro, but you don't know.
He doesn't know that. You don't fucking know her.
Yeah, you don't know her, and not only that, as far as we know about Bray, wasn't Bray caught with this girl, the announcer, and he has like wife and kids and shit?
This dude literally cheated on his wife and got his side chick pregnant.
And we're not here gonna judge his person. Who are we to judge that? All I'm saying is that, like, fair is fair, dude. And WWE, not that they're always fair, but if you make money for them, they're gonna keep you around. You know what I mean? Like, WWE keeps all their money cows. That's why there's a bunch of guys that don't even wrestle for them that get paid to not appear anywhere else. If WWE was worried about Bray going anywhere else and they really wanted him, they would pay him to be at home. Nia Jax injured people and won't admit it. I mean, a lot of people injure people and won't admit it. She's not the only one. And it's a two-way street. It's how you think that Big E breaking his neck was all Ridge Holland's fault? Do you think that Madcap Moss landing on his head was all Drew McIntyre's fault? So you don't like Bray? I just came in. I'm curious. So unsure.
No, bro. We like Bray.
Nah, man. Yeah,
I like the Fiend. We like all that. It's just.
Come on, bro, guys.
What we're saying is that, like, everybody makes the WWE such a bad guy when it comes to his case, but I'm like. It was 50-50. The dude didn't want to work, bro. He was going through his mental stuff, and WWE has to keep going.
Dude, at the end of the day, Brian had the Bray Wyatt's the Firefly, whatever the hell it's called. He had that as his ringtone. I could vouch for Brian and say that he's a fan. He might even be a bigger fan, or probably is a bigger fan of Bray than I am. I won't even argue that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's right. I had his ringtone and everything.
Yeah,
I'm saying, dude, right now, if WWE never fired Bray, bro, you guys would not see him on TV right now.
Yeah, he's been gone for a year, regardless.
So what's the difference?
Why are you saying fuck Bray Wyatt? I don't understand that part. Let's keep it professional. Well, he's just saying that in the sense of, like, there'll be another character, there'll be another person to take the spot, and he just wants to be entertained and have somebody else in that role if he's not going to take it. He's just saying fuck Bray Wyatt in terms of expressing, like, bro, yeah, like, screw him. It could be anybody else.
Bray Wyatt because of how many desperate people want to be in the WWE, bro. There's only so many roster spots.
Yeah, or just slots in general for the main event.
Got people sell their car, live out of their cars and everything just to become the next WWE superstar. And here's a guy who's selling merchandise who's on top of the company and he's taking it for granted.
Yep. Mental health or not, he's going through his own demons. Chad Gable's here. Yeah, I think ultimately it comes down to, are you doing Universe? I'm setting it up right now. Taking it for granted, Brian, you tripping, brother? Nah. Dude, whether his mind lets him see it or not, or whatever, we don't know the circumstances of what is truly going on in his head, and it is what it is. Whatever his truth is, we don't know it, and it's okay that we don't know it. He could keep it private, but all we do know is this: he wasn't showing up to work. He was going through his own thing, and he wasn't valuing it because he was going through whatever he's going through. So that is taking for granted. What does that word mean? Guys, like, there's NBA players and athletes across the board in other companies that have in other entities or whatever. They show up to work and they do their thing because they understand the role that they have, and they embrace it or whatever. Dude, these guys end up doing whatever they want, like Mustafa Ali and shit like that, because WWE is not going to fine them or do, like, these guys, the contracts that they have are very weird, and they get away with doing a bunch of things like what Jeff Hardy did. Jeff Hardy should have been penalized and should have been charged millions of dollars for doing what he did, and he's not even going to get a slap on the wrist. What he did was, like, crazy. What I hate about Universe is I can't tell who's on where, and like when I select them and stuff like that. I have to, like, remember and shit. But you don't talk about the other people who'd own the same thing. What about when The Rock or John Cena don't feel like wrestling, or even CM Punk? So stop vouching for who you want. Says who? We've criticized CM Punk a million times on here. What the hell are you talking about? And The Rock and John Cena are the two guys to not mention. Those are the biggest workhorses ever. When those guys were there, they went to work all the time, even if they have to sign up to bend over backwards for Little McFarlane. So those are two poor examples, man. What do you think of Veer tonight? I thought Veer was supposed to fight Rey Mysterio tonight. I didn't know he was fighting. I didn't watch the match yet. I haven't seen it yet. We need to cancel Will Smith. No, we don't. He made a mistake, very human mistake that I wish he didn't, obviously, and he disappointed the shit out of me, but he made a mistake. That's why John left to make movies. Dude, John is pushing 50 already. What are you talking about? How long do you want this guy to wrestle, to the point that he gets paralyzed? So because Shawn Michaels is working NXT and he's not on the main roster anymore, he's an idiot? Because he's like 60 years old? What are you talking about, Fulio? Come on, guys. Also, guys, we only got 42 likes, man, but we pushed up to 80 viewers tonight, man. We need all the hype we could possibly get. Let's get some likes. Let's get to 60 likes. Can we get to 60 likes? We're 18 likes away, man. Will there be a showcase DLC? I wish, man, but nope. People were paying to see him, not the Funhouse shows. You can only do that for so long. Yeah, John is definitely on our boat here. Yeah, that is true. You don't know what anyone else is going through. To say that Bray is taking it for granted shows ignorance. People have to take care of themselves. No doubt about it. But, bro, we agree with him taking care of himself. You just can't get mad at WWE for letting him go.
But 100%, dude. It's like I have no problem with him not wanting to work, but you can't point the finger at somebody else for your decision. Every decision has consequence.
Dude, look. I think you guys are taking words out of context and not understanding the grasp of what is being said. The dude he is definitely in his right to handle whatever demons he's going through. Let's clarify that. Okay? If we were in his shoes and we felt that way, we would do the same thing exactly the same way. We would handle our health first because that is the number one priority. But to question him getting fired, released, left behind, let go, whatever term you want to use, you can't use that against WWE when the guy wasn't showing up. And you brought up Cena, The Rock, and CM Punk. This other dude brought him up at least. The Rock and Cena, they did their own thing. They didn't. It's not even close to the same thing. CM Punk was definitely relieved from his duties, and they took it to court, and they solved their case. Ryback, same thing. We don't know the full story, though, but, oh, my God, it's like walking in circles. Dude, we already established that we don't know that.
Okay, yeah, we don't know the story, bro. But what we do know, you don't have to be a genius to connect the dots.
He hasn't been working
If
in
he
over a
wanted
year.
to work, our main thing that we're saying is that if he wanted to work, he would have worked somewhere else already by now. It's already been more than a year. So if he hasn't gone anywhere else, what makes you guys so confident that he'd be on TV on WWE right now?
The first wrestling appearance that he did was WrestleCon. This weekend in Dallas. Bray was working on his character to return when he was released.
Yeah, how does he know that?
Even if he's been working on his character, dude, that shit doesn't take a year.
No, but we want to know, how does he know that? Because everybody's accusing us. How do we know that? How do you know that?
I agree WWE should let him go. They have the right, and I respect it. Now saying he's taking it for granted shows ignorance on your co-host's part. He doesn't know what he's going through. Dude.
Yeah, and it was also reported that he was having mental breakdowns and he wasn't trying to go back to work too. That was reported too. So what's your point?
Just during the stream, what's the topic? Bray Wyatt. I wonder where Cesaro's going to go. I wonder too, bro. I think Cesaro wanted to stay in WWE. So I kind of fixed up the Raw roster here, but you can connect the dots, but even then, the fact is, we don't know what was really going on. Dude, what's really going on is that he hasn't appeared anywhere in over a year or a year's time. He hasn't wrestled anywhere. I downloaded, I think it was Iconics Cody. Or someone else, I don't remember. No, it wasn't Iconics because his face was too big. When we do debates, because most of the time someone goes on timeout because if they say something wacky. We just know that he hasn't worked in over a year. That was it. So when Jeff left the match for the crowd, how come you aren't still on his tip? What do you mean? I bashed Jeff Hardy through and through for that.
He doesn't watch your streams.
Yeah, you just tuned in or you don't watch the streams. I have ripped Jeff Hardy like there's no tomorrow, so I don't know what you're talking about. And I love Jeff Hardy. He's on my top 10 of all time. I enjoy Jeff Hardy's work for sure. Oh, Austin Theory needs to be up here. Carmella's on Raw. What? You just said he should have been sued millions. How did you not bash him? They just chatting at this point? Exactly, Michael. He's just trying to say something. He's bored. I'm talking about behind the scenes other than him not appearing for over a year. Carter, but behind the scenes, one thing makes the world of a difference, right? And is that we know that WWE will make money off of you until they can't anymore, right? And if you're a bankable star, they will keep you around and bring you back like they do Goldberg. You may not like Goldberg, but Goldberg still gets cheered across all the arenas that he attends to. And Goldberg is still a big star and a big name that people cheer for and enjoy. So Goldberg will always be Goldberg. But on a serious note, you think that they didn't want to keep selling his merchandise in the arenas? And you think they didn't want to keep him around in the main event scene to keep milking the toys and everything? I was in the stream before. You said WWE did Jeff wrong. Oh, man, you are totally wrong. I haven't said that not once. Not once that's come out of my mouth. You're confusing me for someone else, and at this point, you're talking just to talk. I know, especially on a conversation like that about Jeff Hardy, which I'm so passionate about because Jeff Hardy is one of my favorite stars, and he let me down as a fan. So you're definitely on something else, my boy. You haven't been paying attention. Roman was on Raw off air. It was the Bloodline versus a New Day and Drew McIntyre. Oh shit. Did you see Yakuza's comment of Ryback? WWE releases Ryback. He have a sex tape. AJ Lee got caught. That's not true. Bray Wyatt was going to return August 31st, SummerSlam 2021. When Jeff walked out, you were defending him. I promise you. You don't got to promise me because I remember exactly what I said when Jeff Hardy walked out. Dude, I'm not even gonna get into that conversation. What I will say is this, man. We're 4 likes away from 50 likes, guys. Come on, man. Where's everybody at? Can we get some likes up in here, man? Can y'all like it up real quick? We've been doing awesome today. We surpassed the 40 like marker, but I was trying to get a 60, and unfortunately I feel like we ain't getting the likes like that tonight. I don't know, people are a little sleepy tonight, which is cool, but wake up, fool. Get ready to go. Drew Gulak. Take him off. Humberto Carrillo. John Cena's on SmackDown taking his ass out of here. Kalisto's getting taken out. Mansoor's taken out. Mickey James is taken out. Put Mickey James on NXT. Buddy L's taken out. No lie, I think your chat members here are 18 and under. That's why I'm saying wash it. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's because of board of directors, but like I said, we really don't know why he was released. Yeah, we do know. It was budget cuts. Jeff is whack now anyway. Yeah, he's just gotten older. It's not that he's whack. How many superstars do you think we could download before it crashed? I've had up to 30 so far. You don't like Drew Gulak and my eyes? Of how Cody came out and stated who he was and why he was on Raw the other night. Love the Usos, Profits, RK Bro interaction, bringing back as much prestige to the belts as they can. For sure, bro. For sure they have. What up, D? I'm not a Ryback fan. Don't feed me more. What up, Ashley? I'm glad Bray gone from WWE. They never gave him a good title run. No, they gave him everything else, though. Straight edge. At this point, I just feel like you want to keep the conversation about Bray going, man.
Yo, when did when did the Jeff Hardy thing happen?
At the end of 2021.
This dude said he was here. I promise you, I don't lie. Blah blah. I go to his channel. It says joined February 20th, 2022. But he was here.
That's hilarious. He's a liar, huh?
No, I had another account and I was in here.
I oughta tell you. Oh, that is funny. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda don't wanna talk about Bray because it's just the same stuff every time we talk about him, pretty much, bro. You're not impressed with Omos at all? Oh, he's just a big, slow giant. Braun felt like a true monster compared to Omos. I know, but people just got tired of him. What up, to boy? I don't like liars. When was the last time I played my faction? The other day. Probably get into some of that in a little bit. You have a feeling Rhea Ripley will turn heel? Really? What did I say about Jeff?
Your character's always been heel.
Yeah, she has been heel always. What did I say about Jeff? No point, bro. You're mistaking me for another streamer, probably. And you're probably a little bored, too. I'm the boy's younger brother, Ezekiel.
Oh no, we're gonna start making that a thing.
Oh, come on, of course. You already knew that was happening. I think I got my show set up pretty much. How's my night going? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I haven't sneezed today since I woke up. Just got like a super minor headache. Do you feel like the Intercontinental and U.S. Championship is not as prestigious as it used to be? Oh, come on. Of course, not even close. But hopefully now they take the time to do something with it. I'm gonna cut off the... I'm gonna do RK Bro, but I'm gonna do them with just one tag title. Or different tag title, should I say. That's just funny when Robert De Niro tells Ben Stiller, "Oh, interesting color. Did you pick it?" He goes, "Oh no, that's the only color they had." He goes, why? He goes, oh, because only geniuses pick green. Pick green. Wow, Brian, wake up.
man.
I never knew this was a WWE I Know It All stream. No, but what you're talking about is not a WWE Know It All stream. What you're talking about is what I said, and you're questioning that you know what I said, and I'm telling you I didn't say that. Jesus. It doesn't get much better than that, my boy. Come on, don't be so difficult here, champ. So I made one women's belt, one tag belt, and then I'm keeping... Well, yeah, I gotta make Roman the undisputed champion, so I gotta take that out too. Where's the undisputed? Here it is. I'm doing one belt for all these shits. It's so confusing with all these titles and all these people, and let me go to my universe, make sure I vacate these titles. I don't want these people to come out with the belts. Remove champion. Oh, I gotta remove the Intercontinental belt too. I want the classic one. I'm removing these belts. Removing this belt. Removing this belt. Removing this belt. Awesome. So the show's almost done here. I'm gonna change the Intercontinental belt though. Intercontinental. What is it? WWE Intercontinental? Yep. I don't know if I should get the... I always get the white one. You know what? I'm gonna bring back the classic one. Even though my favorite is the white one, I'm gonna bring back the classic one. And I'll keep Shinsuke as the Intercontinental champ for now. Oh no, the chat is turning on Martin right now. You really like Liv Morgan? That's what's up. Nah, you don't have to leave, Sean. Nobody leave. Nobody leave. Just drop likes, fellas. We got 51 likes, man. 9 away from 60. I said that was the goal for the stream. We're almost there. Where's everybody at? Let me see what the subscriber count is, man, so we could get back on that sub train. We haven't gotten a new subscriber in a little bit. We're on our way to 9K, man. Everybody needs to wake up, fool. Having a good stream here, some good talk. We're at 8006. I'm trying to get to 8,100. That's going to take a little bit of time, though. How do you give me the sources before you spread lies? Oh man, Martin is a little snooker. What's worse for the IC title? China holding the belt in 99, HH versus Kano 02, or hella people holding the belt within a year, or someone holding it for the worst thing was probably China winning it, honestly. I just think that like when NBA players don't sign contracts with their favorite team because they get old or whatever, people are fine with it and they're like, oh yeah, you know, his time is up and it's time for him to retire or whatever. When that happens in WWE or someone doesn't get a like a position in WWE, everybody feels like, oh, this person should have gotten this position. Everybody should, this should have happened, that should have happened. Like you could do so much better. And that's only because wrestling is scripted, which is why half of these conversations end up being a thing anyways. That's being disgusting. Exactly. Oh, see, that's the worst thing. To see the belt not being defended. Well, at least it was defended on SmackDown, though. You got to give them props for making it a thing on SmackDown, at least. All right, so guys, I think we're pretty much done with the roster, honestly. I ended up setting up WCW instead of going the AEW route. I didn't want to go the Created Arena route, just, you know. I ended up putting all the release stars and legends on WCW, so that roster is like super duper stacked right now. Let me see, did I put CM Punk in here? Yeah, I put CM Punk. So the WCW roster is really stacked, man. We got 46 people there. We got 42 on Raw and 26 on SmackDown. I don't like how you can't remember where each superstar is at, but whatever, man. We'll just keep it like this, and I'll do some episodes where I'll narrate and talk shit and play through it, and then I'll do some live on stream, which will start today on stream here. We're going to create our first show. And we're going to pretty much, I'm going to let you guys create the matches. We're going to do 5 matches per main show. And then NXT and WCW will only have 4 matches, okay? We're going to play through some of the matches and stuff like that. So let me remove this match. How do I remove this match? Hold on. Okay, I got to delete 6. All right, there. So we're going to have 5 matches. Boom. Let me save that. And then now we got to edit the matches, all right? Looking forward to I got to do that. Is Raquel on your roster? She's on my NXT. I kept her on NXT because I want to keep NXT filled out. Even though I should switch some people around, but I'm going to keep NXT because I'm going to treat NXT kind of like a... Wait, I didn't put John Cena anywhere. I could put John Cena in it. I got to keep John Cena. I'll keep him on SmackDown because I don't have anybody here. I put everybody on WCW. And plus, we could have appearances from anywhere. I don't even care about like split rosters and shit like that. We just set it up right now like that, kind of like just to have some sort of organization. All right, so let's do our first show, guys. Let's do our first show, Monday Night Raw. Big Mommy Cool. That's funny that she's so tall, bro. She's really, really tall. All right, so we're going to do a random match here. What do you guys want the first match to be? Remember, we're booking Monday Night Raw. I'm going to go with like the first comment that comes through the screen. 1-on-1, triple threat, 2-on-2, fatal 4-way, whatever. Now, I can't give them props until they make them titles as prestigious as they once was. I'm done giving them the benefit of the doubt. Well, Ricochet has already defended the title twice, and he's done it in good fashion, and he's defending it again versus Jinder Mahal. What else do you want? All right, 1v1. All right, what type of match? False count, normal, backstage brawl, extreme, ladder, table, TLC. Liv Morgan versus Banks? Nah, no women right here. Sorry. Not on this one. TLC, Extreme Rules, Triple Threat. Have us a title battle royale. Beat the clock. Is there a beat the clock? There's no beat the clock here. What the hell? All right, so you guys said TLC, Extreme Rules. I'll go with Extreme Rules, since there is TLC there. And we could do... How do I make it male and female? What the hell? Hold on. Why is it females only, bro? So one-on-one Extreme Rules. Hold on, guys. Dum. Okay, how do I turn it into female versus female? Jesus. There you go. Alright, so who do we got here? Oh, you could do beat the clock and custom? Alright. So, who do you guys want? Damian on Raw? Okay, we got Damian Priest. Oh, I forgot to put Edge on Raw. Damian Priest versus who? Who do you guys want? Priest versus Styles? Okay, you guys want to do a little real life. Priest versus Balor? I think I want to do Priest versus Balor better. That sounds good. Even though that is real life too. But alright, boom. Priest versus Balor. Accept. Wait, is it putting me in the match? Oh, I was about to say. Hold on, but I gotta edit the match into a Extreme Rules. There we go. Alright, we got match number 1 done. Do I like Piper and Ivan? I don't even know who that is. Alright, so first match is in the books. What else we got going on, guys? What's our second match looking like? You know when you play San Andreas and you have to do a lowrider and dancing mini games? I feel like they probably should have done that for lingerie matches. I don't even remember. You want to do a battle royale? That's funny though. A little lingerie action. Alright, so you guys mentioned the battle royale. Okay, we'll do a battle royale. How about that? Let's see. Customize free edits. Let me see.
What, Fortnite?
A little Fortnite action. Royal Rumble? No. How do you do battle royale here? 8-man. Alright, you guys want a battle royale for the second match? Interesting. Battle royale. Here we go. Alright, who are the contestants? Just name some stars and I'll throw them in here. Oh, that was funny. Jeff Hardy's on WCW. You guys want Cruz? John Morrison is on WCW too. Bobby Lashley. Alright, we'll go Bobby Lashley. Otis. You want me to put Otis here? Apollo? Okay, you guys want me to leave Apollo? Okay. Kane. Kane is on WCW. Edge. Alright, we'll do Edge. Is he? Alright, I'll do Elias. Elias looking like Randy Savage. Jay and Jimmy? I'll pick one. I'll pick Jay since that's the first one you put. Brock Lesnar. No, but Jay's on SmackDown. I forgot. Never mind. I'll put Brock Lesnar. You guys want it? Brock. Rey Mysterio? Okay, Rey Mysterio. AJ Styles? Alright, AJ Styles. Goldberg? Goldberg's on WCW. Otis, sorry, you keep mentioning Otis. I don't know if you're trolling or what, but I'll put Otis. Alright, Otis. Do I make this for a title? Or do you guys want me to do this for... Morrison was the first name you saw? But Morrison's not here. I said he was in WCW. U.S. title? I don't even know who the U.S. champion is. So, okay, we'll do U.S. title. Fine. Oh, I think Damian Priest is a U.S. champion. But whatever. We'll throw it on the line here. What up, Nick? Make it for the WWE Championship? If Otis wins, I'll donate. Wow, BGs. I thought you would have been a member on here, honestly. I'm a little sad. All right, so we got a U.S. title here on the line. Wait, so a number 1 contender? So I take off the title then? Glad to see you too, Nick. How's it going? 7 likes away from 60. Let's go. Yes, take off U.S. title. Okay. You were worried? No, we're all good, man. Title off. Okay, I took off the title, guys. Alright, so this is number 1 contenders match. There's only real 3 number 1 contenders here, honestly. Oh no, there's Bobby Lashley too. Damn, there's a lot of good people in this match, actually. Alright, tag match next. Okay, you want a tag match. Gable's. I didn't download him. Did you download him?
Did they make him?
I'm sure somebody had to have made him. Mason T-Bar, you guys like those bums? That's crazy. All right,
Wow.
2v2 tag match.
I gotta be bums, man.
Normal? All right, normal. All right, go, guys. All right, y'all keep saying RK, bro. I got you.
Glaze it onto a plate. Put it next to the urn. My mother. Jack Burns.
Usos?
You gave me life.
You guys want Usos versus RK, bro?
You gave me courage. Your name.
Profits? All right, I'll go Street Profits better.
The angel from heaven. But you were also an angel of God. And he needed you.
All right, you guys want the Usos? All right.
I tried to keep you here while the cancer ate away your organs like an unstoppable rebel force. But I couldn't save you. And I shall see your face.
Nevermore. Nevermore. All right, tag titles match.
Until we meet.
All right, we got to do one more match, fellas. The poem that Robert De Niro reads in Meet the Parents is so bad. And Ben Stiller's like, wow, so much love and so much information. And he's there teary-eyed. All right, guys, 4th match. Women's Fatal 4-Way. All right. What type of Fatal 4-Way for the women?
He told me he grew up on a farm.
Do they have many farms in Detroit?
He told me he grew up on a farm.
Clarify this.
Ladder match.
They grew up
All right.
in a farm per se. The house that we grew up in was
You said Becky Lynch. Who else? Steel Cage? I went with Ladder first, and I'll pick Becky for you. So who's second? Ladder. Brian said Ladder too. Brian, are you still here?
Which one did you milk that?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they changed Austin Theory's name to just Theory.
Yeah, it's just Theory now. He clarified it when he was talking to Adam Pearce. Liv Morgan? You want Carmella? All right, Carmella, Liv Morgan. Oh, I'm so heated about the Spider-Man thing. Liv Morgan. I'm gonna go to like Target or Walmart to buy another one. I don't know. I gotta hit these people up. I'm so pissed off. Oh man. Number 1 contenders. You guys got a Candice LeRae. Pick someone else, Chase. Not Candice. China. Oh, I forgot where I put China. Bliss. All right, I'll go with Bliss. Alexa Bliss.
I went in and just simply,
Dana Brooke. Damn, that was a good one, but I went with Bliss. All right.
until the saucer
He got married this weekend.
You got Navy?
He got married this weekend.
Who's this weekend?
Alexa Bliss got married this weekend.
Oh, yeah, she did. I saw she had like NSYNC there and shit. Erica told me that her husband is famous.
Ryan Cabrera.
Yeah, I don't even know who he was.
That's the guy who was married to like Ashley Simpson and shit.
For real? So he got married again?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He was on the Miz show. Apparently they're like best friends.
Really?
Yeah, he was on the show, the Mrs.
Mrs. and Ms. Oh, okay. What do you guys want for the main event?
That is so sweet of you, Rick. Isn't that a nice gesture?
That's very nice.
How can I have seen Debbie's ring, Mom? I haven't been home for months.
Well, when I gave Bob the okay to propose to Deb, I put him in touch with my diamond guy in the city, and he picked out the exact same design that Kevin gave you.
You can hear it, but
The
you
screen?
watching it?
Oh, yeah. My bad. Thanks. Yeah, I put it here on the side. It had ended, but I restarted it because I missed most of it when we were having the intense conversation. And I put it on the other day, but I'm watching parts that I missed last time. Main event should be Roman versus Brock for the WWE title. But you guys got Brock in the Battle Royale. Roman definitely in the main event. Alright, so Roman. What type of match though? One-on-one. What type of one-on-one match y'all want?
Dominant custody match.
Braun is in WCW. Steel cage? Alright, I'll go with steel cage. Fair enough. What do you guys want? Roman Reigns. Remember, Roman Reigns has the other man.
Yeah, Shane McMahon is playable in the game. Huh?
Yeah, I put him on WCW.
Shane O'Mac.
I hate that I can't put him with Paul Heyman here. That's so stupid. Do you guys want it to be a title match?
I should add a manager.
No, it doesn't look. I went here and it doesn't let me add. It just says confirm or payback. Who's world champ? Roman Reigns. Have them fight. No title on the line. All right. Roman Reigns is champ. Who's Roman fighting on Raw? Kevin Owens. All right. That was a good one. Chad Gable. That was funny. I'll go with Kevin Owens. You want me to put Cody already? I'll do Kevin Owens since that was the first name that came up, and I agree it was a good one. I almost put Kevin Nash. Who's all on Raw? I'll show you now. So, well, this is a pretty good show, guys. So, I'm doing 5 matches, bro, because 9-10 matches for one show is just ridiculous, in my opinion. Our first match, we ended up doing Finn Balor versus Damian Priest, Extreme Rules. Then the second match is 8-man Battle Royale for the #1 contender. So, you guys said that whoever wins this match is fighting for the belt. Then we got the tag titles on the line. We got the old tag titles. I took out all the tag titles. There's only one tag championship. So this is for the Undisputed Tag Championship. RK Bro versus the Usos. Then you got a Fatal 4-Way Ladder match. #1 contenders match you guys wanted. And then you got the main event Steel Cage. No title on the line. Alright, so there's 5 matches. And I want you guys to pick 3 matches. We'll watch one and skip one, okay? That's the deal. I'll play through 3 matches. We'll skip one and watch one. What I mean by watch one is that I'll put the computer to play themselves and I'll just see the result. So what match do you guys want me to play? Let's pick the 3 matches you guys want me to play. All right, you guys want to watch the Battle Royale. Okay, so that's established. We'll watch the Battle Royale. Good pick, guys. That's a good one. I did not want to play that shit. All right. And which one are we skipping then? Pick one to skip. Skip main event? Really? It's a steel cage. Play main event. Well, just tell me the one to skip and then I'll play the other 3. skip Damien. Alright, so skip Damien, and you guys want me to play tag, fatal 4-way, and main event. Well, everybody wants me to do the Usos match, so I'm not going to skip it as a title match. Alright, so I'll skip the first one. Cool. Alright, so we got our first show. Skip the opener. Nice. Alright. Let's start the show, fellas. Monday Night Raw. Nice work. Alright, let me see something over here. That's crazy. We didn't put Cody Rhodes anywhere here. We didn't even put Cody Rhodes in the Battle Royale. Alright, here we go. Sounds good. Alright. This would have been a stronger show. This would have been a banger show, to be honest. Weird, but a banger. No Cody Rhodes. Do you guys want me to add Cody Rhodes to the Battle Royale? As T-Bro would say, nothing but bangers. Do you guys want me to add Cody Rhodes to the Battle Royale? I could take somebody out. How about we remove Apollo Crews? You gonna appear later on? Which 3 matches are you playing? Tag, fatal, and main event. Take out Otis. Take Brock. Alright, I'll take out Otis. Nah, but Otis was Bee Gees, and it was all for like funny. So I'll keep him. Cruz or Otis? I'll take out Cruz. Yeah, I'll take out Cruz. Let's take out Cruz. He doesn't need a match there. Let's put Cody Rhodes in there. Gotta put Cody on the show, you know? And Cody looks little compared to everybody else. That's what sucks. He's gonna return at WrestleMania? Alright. So let's save the show, and now we're starting. So we're gonna start the show. We going out tonight. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday Night Raw. We have an epic show planned for you tonight.
Welcome everybody to the history-making, to the groundbreaking, to the earth-shaking Monday Night Raw. All roads lead to the next pay-per-view, so sit down, buckle up.
Well, the announcers sound very excited for this show. Seems like we got a good one, guys. So we're going to simulate the first one. Choose the winner of this match. I'm going to put randomized winner. Oh, Damian Priest won. And then we're going to watch. We're going to watch the Battle Royale now. Here we go. Cruz can't get over with fans. Here we go. See what happens here. Ladies. Oh, they don't want none. They don't want none. They don't want none. They don't want one. Alright, who's winning this match? Or who do you guys want to see win? For the #1 contenders. They don't want none. They don't want none.
The following contest is an 8-man battle royal, making his way to the ring from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds.
Yo, Brian, you saw how Isaac came into the stream? He said something and didn't even reply and left.
Yeah, no, he does.
What a bozo. AJ. Cody, Otis, Ray, Edge, Brock. All right, we got AJ in the ring, ready to roll. Who's up next? Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Here comes the beast.
Oh, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Brock Lesnar. We got Brocky Brock. Uh-oh, who's coming out here? Uh-oh. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Shh. On this day, I see clearly. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And on this day, I done hung the name to know me behind. Wow, what an entrance. The rated R superstar. Who's coming out? Oh! You're doing a randomized universe mode? Nice. Do you guys like Bobby Lashley? Yo, chat, do you guys like Bobby Lashley? Yes or no? I want to see how y'all feel about Bobby Lashley. I think Cody's coming out because it's just taking long for the loading. There's only one. There's more than one royal family. Dum dum. Dum dum. Just got my PS4 game system fixed by Unbreakfix. What do you mean? Oh my god, it's Cody Rhodes on Monday Night Raw. It's Cody. Yeah, we need the Cody Rhodes DLC, bro.
I heard this one backstage talking up their own work non-stop. Well, why don't they get in the ring?
He went from undesirable to undeniable. Damn, his arms look big. Uh-oh, it's Ezekiel.
Hello, I am Elias.
You hear?
No, it's Ezekiel.
It's Ezekiel's brother. Replace Bash Carter with Cody. Ezekiel probably is Elias. Uh-oh. Booyaka, booyaka. 619. Booyaka, booyaka. Rey Mysterio. Booyaka, booyaka.
Because me and my son Dominic are excited to be in WWE 2K22.
And my father's head.
From San Diego, California,
Booyaka, booyaka. Who do we got next? Uh-oh. Alpha Academy member Otis.
representing the Alpha Academy.
Alpha Academy's #1 student.
The protege. This guy looks like he could eat a freaking McDonald's double stacker.
Here's the former Mr. Money in the Bank.
He's built like Wreck-It Ralph.
He really is, though. That's the funny part. You're not kidding. All right, let me lower this a little bit. Let's see what the hell's going to happen, guys. Oh, my God. Bobby Lashley taking it to Brock Lesnar already. You love to see it. Too bad WWE wouldn't book this. Damn, Bobby Lashley's whooping on Brock, guys. What a surprise. Stakes and weights. I know, that's really what he does. Oh, man. And AJ and Cody are going at it. Oh, look at AJ missing that backflip. I wonder who's going to win this match, honestly. One of the Royal Rumbles that we did was with, what's his name? I was going to say Brodus Clay, but with Keith Lee winning. I think Keith Lee won like 2 Royal Rumbles back to back. Yeah, Otis is small for real. He's barely taller than Ray. Yep. He's very agile in the ring, though, man. Elias who? Elias who? Elias is Ezekiel's older brother, man. I wonder why WWE fired Tucker, man. Lucid Dreams, Years of Darkness, and see if it would. Byron, what song is that? Oh, Rey Mysterio has been eliminated. Edge just eliminated Rey. I used to think Tucker was good, man. I don't know what happened. Brian and I saw Tucker in real life with Otis.
Yeah, they opened up with the B team.
Yeah, that was in the main event show or something like that.
No, that was the opener. That was the one before the show started.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Like they opened up the show, but not on TV.
Oh yeah, like a dark match, the open dark match. Yeah, I can't believe that WWE signed Elias's little brother. Elias was really good in the ring.
They should go for the tag team.
Elias and Ezekiel, that would be one hell of a tag team. It's funny because Elias reminds me of like Randy Savage a little bit. The beard and the hair. Oh shit, Bobby Lashley eliminated Elias. Look at Cody. Cody's trying to eliminate Bobby Lashley. Oh, he hit him on the turnbuckle. Edge is gone. I didn't even notice. Edge is gone. Oh shit. And Otis is still in the ring, guys. I swear, if Otis wins this, Axel tried out as a producer on SmackDown. Oh, I did see that. I can't believe that shit. That he actually might get another job with WWE. Kurt Henning's son.
How sad.
That's crazy. What happened? You said how sad?
Yeah, how sad.
That he's gonna work as a producer?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were using him like as a tune-up for talent and shit. Like they'll have him like practice wrestle The Rock and Brock Lesnar and all these guys when they would come back for their little part-time matches. That's like Jamie Noble, bro. He's one of their most popular producers. That shit is hilarious. What if they give Elias different personas like Mick Foley? Well, he already has 2 of them, Elias and Ezekiel. Man, Cody's about to get eliminated.
Yeah, but Ezekiel's barely a persona though. He's just like a normal guy.
He's just a generic wrestler.
Shit. Like he doesn't really have a character. He just goes around. No, I'm Elias's younger brother. Ezekiel.
They literally gave him the Dolph Ziggler gimmick when Dolph Ziggler first showed up on Raw. That's all he would do. Hey, my name's Dolph Ziggler. That's all he would do backstage. He'll walk around with his hair soaked in water, and he'll go up to women and shake their hand and say, "Hey, Dolph Ziggler." That's all. Oh my God, Otis just eliminated Brock Lesnar. Oh my God. Oh shit, AJ eliminated Bobby Lashley. Otis is legit one of the final 3. But yeah, that was Dolph Ziggler's gimmick for a while, honestly. So Ezekiel's doing the same little thing as Dolph. Hey, I'm Elias's younger brother. What is this, guys? Is Otis really gonna win?
They recycle that shit. You know, I saw an interview with Carlito. And he had no idea that he was a ripoff of Razor Ramon.
That's fun.
He was interviewing, and he's like, yeah, he's like, I remember when I was doing it, and people kept saying, oh, you're just a ripoff, blah blah, Razor Ramon, whatever. And then he never knew what anybody was talking about until he went to like the Hall of Fame or whatever, and then he saw like the old
Razor Ramon stuff. Yeah,
the old Razor Ramon stuff, and he goes, wait a minute. He goes, that's the same stuff like I'm doing, except the only difference is I'm doing it with an apple. And the interviewer guy goes, oh look, he's doing it with the apple too. Like Razor Ramon.
Oh,
when the first time he did it with the apple.
He did do it with an apple too.
Yeah, and then he laughed and he goes, okay, then I guess it's the exact ripoff.
That's hilarious. Fandango did the same thing. Fandango. And then out of all those women, he ended up with Vicky. I know. He would go backstage. Hey, I'm Dolph Ziggler. Hey, I'm Dolph Ziggler. AJ with the Styles Clash to Otis, man. Oh my God, guys! Cody got eliminated. Who?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say? They gave who?
I was gonna say, did the Cody created character? Did they give him the same finishers and signatures?
Yeah. Oh, the same finisher and signature? Yeah, they gave him the ones from real life. Bro, Otis and AJ are one of the last ones. I hope Otis wins because BG said he was gonna donate. He better not have left. I didn't think it was possible, and I thought it was bullshit. But now he's one of the last ones. Things are looking good.
You're like, oh, this day.
On this day, I say clearly. Oh my God, Otis is gonna win. Otis is gonna win. Oh no, he didn't throw him out. I thought he was gonna throw him out. Oh my God, bro. Otis might win, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Oh, Otis won. BG. Whoa, that is insane. To think that he was almost cut from the match, bleeding and all. Look at this. Oh my God. Chase called it too. He did say that. Is this like a cheat code? Did you guys cheat and know this already on your universe or something? That is ridiculous. What in the world was that? What did we just witness?
Alpha Academy's #1 student.
Now he's a #1 contender. That is crazy. All right, who do you guys want me to be, RK Bro or the Usos? Tag titles match. Otis is #1 contender. Otis needs a shot at Roman. F the U.S. title. And BG's with the 2. Let's go. Oh, shit. That was hilarious, bro. I did not expect that. Usos, we the ones. We the ones. Let's go. Look at BG with the 2. All right, I'll be the Usos. RK Bro? Oh, shit. One Uso, one RK Bro. Next person that comments is the tiebreaker. Let's see. How you doubt Otis? Man, I did not expect that at all, honestly. So what got you into carpentry? He goes, I have to say Jesus. He was a carpenter. Who better than Christ? Usos? Alright, y'all want this dude Owen Wilson is a freaking jackass. Never doubted Otis. He's a wild card. We've been down since day 1-ish. We've been down since day 1-ish. We've been down since.
Tag team match scheduled for one fall.
Hey, what up, Woos?
The WWE World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers.
Wow, look at the Usos, man. We ready. Yo, if we got any new viewers, man, consider subscribing to the channel. Don't miss out on another stream or video. We got tons of videos, tons of streams coming up this week and beyond. Join the community. How much are tickets for Money in the Bank? I haven't checked at all, honestly. That makes me want to play Universe. You're using Jeff in Super Summon? Oh, shit. Otis for president? Bro. Ding, 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 ding. That wasn't even this song. He must have ate his Snickers before the Battle Royale. He probably did. Probably ate a boiled egg, too. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. World Tag Team Championship. Uh-oh. Randy looking good with that belt. Oh, yeah. The Usos. We've been down since the day 1-ish. We've been down since. This dude, freaking Matt Riddle, has a mushroom tattooed by his stomach. Undisputed tag titles. What up, Troyski? Where you been? I'm downloading Otis singles attire, making him go for solos competition. That's funny. We've been down since. Yo, guys, let's put a stipulation. How many stars do I gotta earn for this match to be over? 3 stars, 4 stars, 5 stars, 2.5. Hey, Randy, want some brownies? Drinking beers, what else? Wow, 5, 4, and 1 wrestler bleeding. Alright, 4. Alright, 4 sounds realistic. You guys might be mad at me. I forgot that I have it on easy because I was playing, because I was doing the submission shit. I was doing the, what's that mode called? My faction. Let me see. Let me make sure. Hold on. It's on easy. Sorry, guys. Well, just enjoy the match. I'll try to give you a 4-star match.
Intercepted. And that could be a first step towards Riddle gaining control. This could be a good chance for Riddle to unleash something devastating. There he goes, right into the corner.
4 likes away from 60. Let's go. We've been down since that day 1-ish. We've been down since. Great stream. Glad you're enjoying it, Damien. I usually play on hard difficulty, man. Hey, Randy. Damn, my eyes are starting to burn a little bit. Hey, Randy. Yeah, the 26 is the first set of the DLC, you're right. That's probably like the best DLC pack that they're doing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Ciampa joining Edge is going to happen right away. Yeah, Troisky said that he joined Raw, but he doesn't think he's joining on right away. I don't think he's joining right away either. Hey Randy, I bought you some flip-flops. That'll be funny if one day Randy comes out to the ring with flip-flops. Thinking about going to Money in the Bank in Los Angeles? It's not in Los Angeles. I thought it was in Vegas. Or am I wrong? I think Cody might win Money in the Bank because they're doing Money in the Bank in the freaking football stadium. What up, Toxic Falcons? How's it going, bro? Tell you here, there's actually teams that are willing to trade for Russell Westbrook. The Lakers are going to get bailed out. The Pacers and Hornets are two teams that are thinking about trading for him. How lucky are they, though? He's been relentless answering questions.
Cool. Foul play, bro. Foul play.
The Lakers should be stuck with Russell Westbrook. Look at how the Rockets are stuck with John Wall. John Wall was healthy all year and he didn't even play. Shit's straight disrespectful, though. Well, Las Vegas is the same thing? No, Los Angeles and Vegas are two different things, bro. What do you mean? Alright, so we got blood and we got a 3-star match going. We've been down since. to win the C main event JU. So who's the Lakers gonna get? Buddy Hield? I don't think the Pacers would do that. Yeah, there's rumors about like Buddy Hield or like Brogdon or something. I think it's hilarious that there's teams willing to bail out the Lakers and actually give them some sort of talent in return. And you know what's funny, bro? That I don't blame them at the same time because Russell Westbrook is not bad. Russell Westbrook is not bad, bro. No. Riddle's not having it. Riddle's gonna have it right now. Yo, 3 likes away from 60. Let's go. Here we go. Look at the kick. Boom. Could actually be good on certain teams. Example, look at the season with the Wizards. Wasn't bad. It took a while for him to get going, but yeah. I agree. I think Westbrook is still solid. I mean, look at how good Kyle Lowry did for the Heat without posting like crazy numbers. Probably get smoked out. Probably.
Taking flight. Nobody home. Oh, strong impact. The roar of this crowd has been building, and they have a fever pitch right now. You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past in this match. Uso. He paid for that one. Oh, man, big time. Jimmy dodges out of that. He's going for it all.
People boosted the Lakers. Man. The Lakers got more national television than anybody. Everybody just kept talking about them, and it's annoying.
And up the turnbuckles we go. From way up, nobody home.
Bro, I keep trying to hit Randy. Look at this.
And Jimmy now is dictating the pace. Jimmy displaying a lot of intensity. Uso.
1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Oh my god, I thought the match was over. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I thought you had it on easy.
I do, but it's instead of being 1, 2, 3. This dude keeps kicking out.
I mean, Randy Orton keeps jumping in.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I got it.
Hey, you know what's a trick to that? What I do is so I hit the finisher, like they say, hit the finisher on Riddle or whatever, and then you go in for the pin, and then once you got your guy starts doing animation, going for the pin, you switch characters to the next guy, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
attack his partner.
I've done that and I've botched that shit a bunch of times before. Oh, there's a cutscene. This is showing the Usos whooping on Riddle and Randy after the match. It's a cutscene. It says, oh, the tag team is rubbing their victory in their face. We've been down since the day one is. They're not even celebrating with the belts, though. WWE's thinking about doing for Saudi Arabia pay-per-view? For Saudi Arabia pay-per-view, you're saying? So did the Usos actually become tag champs now? That's crazy. All right, who do you guys want me to be in this ladder match? Riddle the new Cena? He sure looked like it. He kicked out of everything I gave him. Guys, we got 80 in the building, man. Can we get some subscribers? Let's get on that sub train. We're 4 subscribers away from 8,010. Where's all the new viewers at? Where's everybody at, man? Turn up. Crank it up. Crank it up, Brian. Wake up. Carmella, Alexa. All right, Alexa. Morgan. Y'all some thirst traps. Little Miss Bliss. All right. Miss Graves. Da-da-dun, 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 dun-dun, da-da-dun, 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 dun-dun.
Here comes a self-proclaimed most beautiful woman in all of WWE. Saxton, how many times do I have to tell you? Many other people make the same proclamation. This is the most beautiful woman in all of WWE. That is my unbiased opinion. Yeah, sure it is.
Mela is money. Do you guys really like Carmella or what? Peace out, Damien. Have a good night, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Here comes the self-proclaimed juvenile delinquent. And her opponents, first, from Elmwood Park, New Jersey.
Liv Morgan. It'll be Usos and RK Bro for a tag team unification at Backlash. Yeah, I was gonna say Backflash. Yo, Brian. So, did you see what's the difference between both of the SSD cards I sent you, besides the brand? Did they look good to you? Uh-oh, look at the champion, the man, Becky Lynch. With the women's strap, the undisputed women's belt.
Yeah, the same, just different brands.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, damn, because the other one costs like $200-something regular, and it's on sale for $95.
What's Sanders?
Was it Sanders? Yeah, that one.
Yeah, Sanders is famous, bro. They're the ones that make the SD cards and shit.
Yeah, I know. I thought that was crazy that they have like over $100 off. I gotta make sure my computer has that shit. I was just looking at it because it came out on the deals of the day bullshit. I never even knew that SSD drives are like a memory card. They look like a memory stick.
Yeah, the NVMe.
So my computer has that slot, it says?
Yeah, I showed you the picture. Did you look at it?
Yeah, I saw it, but is that my exact motherboard?
Yeah.
Oh shit. After I'm done playing here, I'll check it out to confirm that there's nothing in the way, because the problem with my computer is has a bunch of shit in the way.
Well, the little shit that I circled
Uh-huh.
is right under your graphics card.
Oh. And what's the slot that I sent you the picture of? Because I thought it kind of looked like it.
That's it's like the same. You know the slot where your graphics card is.
Mm-hmm.
It's that, but for external.
Oh, okay, okay.
So like, let's say if you want to add like another graphics card or whatever the hell, it'll come with like an adapter, and it'll fit into that spot.
Really?
Yeah.
Because the reason why I couldn't put the internal Elgato is because of the graphics card, or the space that it took. I couldn't set it up. That's crazy.
Yeah, it says
I'm gonna look at
it's
it
a
now.
PCI port, an Express PCI port.
I'm gonna look at it because for $90, bro, I thought that was a good ass deal to upgrade the hard drive, make the computer go fast.
Make your computer feel like new.
Mm-hmm. You know, even though I'm not gonna lie, I cleaned it and that shit's brand new. Like that shit literally, it runs night and day compared to how all the issues that it had and shit, that I was slow, and like I would always have like this stupid ass little press this to continue or whatever. Like it doesn't do none of those things anymore. It's been working fine.
Yeah, but you put it could be like that on a whole nother world.
Uh-huh. So yeah, I wanna put that. I wanna put that. I wanna get another tower and buy a bigger fan, like put extra fans and shit in it or whatever. I don't know. Like I think I'm just gonna go that route over freaking just buying a computer. Cause I was thinking that it wouldn't be a bad idea to have the extra computer there for like if I want to stream and play on the computer. And you know, for like to do videos or editing or anything like that, you know. But I don't know. I'm not in a rush, so I was just like, it's funny. I saw it on the deals the other day. I was like, oh my god, because I thought they were gonna be a little more than like $80, $90. Thought it'll be like 150, 200.
Cheaper, no?
Yeah, they've gotten cheaper for sure. Because I know before they were like $200 something. I was like, hell no, I'm not gonna spend no $200 on that shit. Trying to get this ladder. Oh my god, I keep missing it. Bro, I suck. I could have won. WWE's thinking about bringing back the Greatest Royal Rumble match. 60. That's a waste of time. You don't have the game, but you like watching me play. What up, Bank? Sell out. Bank says the biggest sellout. Yo, we can't even get to 60 likes, though. That's just sad. I feel like crying. I feel like crying. I feel like crying. Got it. Let's go. Yay, we got to 60. HH has a good career. I think showcase for him will be super cool, especially since he fought a bunch of people. Wow, look at the crowd reaction. Everybody's happy for Alexa Bliss. What a surprise. Dun, 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 dun. WWE will have a pay-per-view in Wales, but it doesn't say which one it is. What date does it land? Briefcase looks so big. Yeah, we got a steel cage match. Gotta be the tribal chief. That's not even a question. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I know, but I didn't say the number. I said what day. Let me look it up. September 3rd. Oh, it's on a Saturday. I wonder what pay-per-view that is. Dun, 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 dun. Look at Roman Reigns with the undisputed belt.
The man who upholds the Anoa'i family legacy by any means necessary. Roman Reigns always in tremendous physical condition, probably the best shape of his career, but now more dangerous, more dominant, and more focused than ever. Will not relinquish.
Hey, yo.
This just became the KO. This will possibly be a career-altering match for these competitors. Yeah, you're met with so many dangers in this intimidating structure. I'm not sure if these superstars are fully aware of the risks this cage presents to their livelihoods. Really just laying it in. Stiff kick. Great escape by Owens. Caught in the chin. And a kick. Dodged right on cue. Headbutt. Vicious. He's looking a little off balance. He needs to adapt if he wants to steal the win in that steel cage. Sent into the corner. Kick connects. He's making haste, climbing up the cage wall. Be quick about it. Not much time to get over. There he is, at the top of the cage. Still with a long way to go. He's working toward making his escape. He can almost taste the win in this cage.
Oh, no.
This is the moment for him. This is how winners are made. Big counter from Reigns. And as he continues to climb the side of the cage, you have to think his confidence is starting to build. Fought so hard to be in this position, but he's only...
Dun, 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 dun. Roman Reigns wins. Let's go. What a match. My man just buried Kevin Owens. He did. That's the tribal chief. Dun 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 dun. What a great show, huh? What a Monday Night Raw. What a story.
Here is your winner, Roman Reigns came, saw, and conquered. Owens gave as good as he got, but tonight, the going
Let's take a little screenshot.
got too tough for KO at the hands of the tribal chief.
Disappointing match, but you know, that's just the way Roman does it. Can't blame him. Roman just conquers everybody. Came out here and did what he said he was gonna do. He didn't lie. Prominent news and cutscenes that happen. Riddle has suffered a minor injury during his match. Although still clear to compete, the threat of further injuries should concern on this superstar's mind. Gaylord and Falker. Oh, man. So this is where you can see the list of wrestlers you have. Nice. Oh, the Usos did win the tag champs. Can you tell me we're not... wait, what? Can't tell me you were not the greatest... What do you mean, Byron? Is that the greatest Royal Rumble? There's no stipulation, and it defeats the purpose of the other Royal Rumble. Do I like the Royal Rumble and stuff like that? It's cool, but... I feel like it's the greatest Royal Rumble is like a guilty pleasure for, you know, Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. I don't think that it's... I almost killed Riddle in that match. You're right, I almost did. I just realized. I should do the OG US title. I thought about it, but I like the one that I have. Yo, Brian, have you seen how to win the My Faction match is easy?
Nah.
I become a beast of that shit.
How do you do it?
I already have 217 ones. I use Ruby Asuka, and I got Gold William Regal managing the team, and it gives her a massive boost on submission. And you could finish the match as soon as it starts because she has like a perk. So as soon as the match starts, what up, Butler? As soon as the match starts, they walk into my submission, and I tap them out. It's the best thing ever. Oh shit, I messed up here.
These teams have built up lots of animosity towards each other, and now they have finally reached a tipping point. I would expect Bedlam to break loose here.
You got Sapphire Regal. Unfortunately, Sapphire Regal doesn't do the same boost. I wish it did. He's the same type of manager, but it doesn't work. Yay, we won. Look at that big win right there.
Here's another quick look at some of the highlights. Here are your winners.
You like Isaac? Isaac. Bono, bono, no, no, no.
This is a big win for them here and a must-win match. Hard to argue with another notch in the win column.
You saw Billy Ray divorce Miley Cyrus' mom? Yo, wake up. Wake up, big guy.
You're almighty.
You said you're the Almighty? Is that what you said?
Yeah, bro.
Dun 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 dun. Alex Rodriguez reacts to Jennifer Lopez Ben Affleck engagement to Ben Affleck. The people on ESPN teased Alex Rodriguez about the engagement on live television.
Wow.
One of the guys said, it's a great time in sports. We have a new Masters champion. The NBA playoffs are about to start. Baseball's in full swing. People are getting engaged. I mean, it's a happy time in the world. Michael K is the one that said that. And A-Rod just laughed it off and said, happiness and world peace is what we're looking for. A-Rod was so hurt about that. Well, it's 4, and I haven't gotten any sleep. All right, Grant, take care, man. Stephanie a good manager too? She helps you do it? Is there going to be surprise entrances for the Royal Rumble? Not for no 60-man Royal Rumble. They're just going to throw in there everybody they can.
And now we're all set for this tag
Wake up, Brian. What are you reading?
Charlotte Flair, and Nikki ASH. And communication for these teams is going to be key in this one. A complete focus on teamwork is the only way to
The fastest way to evolve is do weekly matches? Really?
submission move here. Octopus stretch locked in. I'm not sure there's anything she can do here. She is trapped and in danger. Byron, she can do this just like you've done your whole... No one's ready.
Yo, Brian.
Yo,
What are you doing?
nothing, bro.
Watching a movie?
What, are you playing the game on easy?
Why, you saw the match?
No, you're not playing right now?
I'm playing my faction. Wow, you're ready to go to sleep, I think.
You didn't give up on my universe?
Nah, I just wanted to do one match. I don't really like doing back to back to back because then it starts to get boring and repetitive to me. Saw a new screen movie. You like the Troitsky? What if Goldberg's in the match? Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Saudi Arabia loves Goldberg, and Goldberg loves to make that money.
And in this tag team bout, it's going to be Asuka, Charlotte Flair.
Wake up, Brian. Damn.
Submission move being applied. Tied up tight. You can see the agony on her. And there's the save. Oh no, she could be caught here. Bad situation for her. Show your face. There it is.
Not liked it, but it wasn't terrible. Wow. I thought you said you bought it too.
Let's take another look at these women in action.
Do you collect movies, Troitsky? Yo, my bad, guys. Brian burned out all his energy from earlier. He's tired. He knocked out.
Bro, you're not asking me questions or anything, bro. What's going on? What, your chat slow?
No, you fell asleep. I'm asking you, what are you doing? I know you're watching something. You got it digitally? Oh, you got it digitally. What a little scrubby. Easy W attires. That's crazy, though. I'm like clockwork. I'm freaking getting hungry. I'm getting a little hungry. What's the best Fast and Furious saga film? Ooh, that's a good question.
What's going to be the key in this one? Well, teamwork makes the dream work. Mark my words.
Man, I like part 1 and part 2 a lot, and then I don't know, I like all of them. The one that I least like is part 4. If I'm honest with you.
Or part 4.
Fast and Furious. You're out. All right, Byron. Good night, man. Part 1 and Tokyo Drift are your favorite? Fair enough. You gotta go. All right, good night, man. I'm ready to go. Who do you have as my manager? I'll show you now. Lexx is the My Faction Messiah. Don't even say that. That's all you. Part 1 is your favorite. Part 5, 7. Yeah, I think part 5 is really good too. I'm so glad Cody and Seth are going to be fighting. I'm so looking forward to the rematch. What up, Mysterious? How's it going, buddy? How's it going? You have Sapphire Stephanie? Yeah, but she doesn't offer... She does actually offer a good amount. Wow, you're right. Sapphire Stephanie's good too. Cool. But Gold Regal's better for sure. No, it's not possible to add entrances to my faction, unfortunately. No. How's it going, Romy? Are you new to the channel, Romy? Beat my rice? Shit. I saw you on your algorithm. On your recommended page? Wow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you subscribe and stick around. Don't miss out on another stream or video. We got all things entertainment here. WWE and more. Lots of WWE. We're on our way to 9K. I might try to grind 500 once today. You're at 304. Oh my god.
Oh.
What happened? You gonna get off?
No, you didn't hear what I said?
No, I just heard this.
I said that man's crazy.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like I've done a good amount of this shit. It gets a little repetitive, but it's definitely satisfying when you start to get the good rewards.
What do you think is gonna be their #1 focus next year?
Not messing up the glitches with community creations. But in terms of game modes, I'm sure people are gonna
Do you think
freaking.
they'll focus on my faction, GM? What do you think they're gonna focus more on?
I think my GM they need to focus on because it needs to have like they already got the blueprint. Now they just need to add a lot more to it. And then my faction, imagine, bro. My faction is the one mode that like nobody asked for. They just did it themselves. You need to get a headset so you can commentate when you do streaming. That's awesome, man. You're gonna have a blast. Patch is probably coming Thursday afternoon. That'll be cool. I need to get 19 rubies, bro. 19 rubies. $10 more rubies. Prepare for the weekend sort of thing. Well, they've released patches like Wednesday and Tuesday or something like that in the past. Every time they drop patches, we get good views because I do videos on them. So, I'm happy whenever they drop a patch. You unlock the Yokozuna finisher? What, for your Myrise?
When's the first DLC come on?
April 26th. Are you excited to play with the expanded Bloodline family?
Who is it? Rikishi, right?
Umaga and Yokozuna.
Let's take another look at these ladies going toe to toe. Here are your winners, Asuka, Charlotte Flair.
Man. It's time for Asuka. I stopped buying packs
She's
on
been
the
on the
same
TV
push.
for a while, right?
Yeah, she's been gone for a minute. She's been gone for a hot minute. When do you think she's coming back?
Probably. She was always. WWE really treated her. They really treated her better than Nakamura.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, this is what this dude was talking about. Straight Edge just sent it to me right now. An hour ago. For the breaking news, for the first time in 30 years, WWE will bring a major stadium event to the United Kingdom in September. Pre-registration. Wow, they're not even doing an arena. They're doing a full-blown stadium, fool. They gotta fill out a form to do it. It's like a registration.
You know how the British are, dog.
Looking at a video of these cats that are letting their owner throw them in the shower and wash them, though. And brush their teeth and everything. That is insane. If I do that to my cats, dog, they go crazy. That is hilarious. The other day when I was in a party with Trout and we were talking about baseball and like the opening season, and I sat down and I looked at the schedule for the Marlins for like the first month. I told Trout, well, damn, the MLB, huh?
Good or bad?
I was like, dog, the MLB really wants us to not succeed. The start of the season is terrible. Like the schedule is really, really hard. There's no like tune up. There's no level headed matchups. It's like all sharks and sharks. And I was right. We have had really good
Like
games.
Yankees, Dodgers, Braves.
Yeah, like those types of games. Like we started off. So this past we started off the season against the Giants. Dude, the Giants last year had over 102 wins. They had the most winning season in I don't know how long. And then now we just played today the Angels that have Mike Trout, which is basically LeBron of MLB, with Ohtani, who's basically the Babe Ruth of MLB. And they also got a bunch of other great-ass players and good-ass pitchers.
Wait, how's there LeBron and a Babe Ruth?
Well, Babe Ruth because a guy pitches and hits. And LeBron because it's a guy who's a megastar in baseball. But yeah, they're both on the same team. And the guy that I'm talking about, Babe Ruth, is Shohei Ohtani, a Japanese player that's amazing. So the Marlins are playing them, and we got our ass whooped today, 6-2. We lost the 2 out of 3 games against the Giants, which was expected. But the funny thing is that all the games against the Giants, we lost by like 1 point and shit. And one of them, we actually had the win, and we blew it at the end. So it's like...
season tickets, right?
What happened?
You got the season tickets no more?
No, definitely not. That dude is so funny. They kept my number. They tried hitting me up a couple times now, right before the season started, to get me to re-sign. And they emailed me and shit. But yeah, bro, they gave us such a hard start to the year. It's just ridiculous. We're definitely we already have 40 strikeouts as a team. We have the most strikeouts, I think, in the league. And it's not even that we're bad, dude, because like today was the first like blowout loss that we lost 6-2, but the other games have been really, really good. We haven't been struggling like that. But we've been losing overall, obviously. I mean, it's still the start of the year. Nothing right now freaking ultimately matters, but even the reporter said that management said that they don't want to say that there's 162 games in the year, that they're tired of using that excuse, that they want to start off the year strong, and that if not, they're going to make changes.
What, the Marlins?
Yeah, that's what the management said to the reporters.
Who gives a... Man. Man, they're so stupid. Make changes like what, to make it worse? Like if they really want to make changes, they would let Derek Jeter do what he wanted to do.
Pretty much, exactly.
So what are they talking about?
Yeah, I know. When I read that shit, I just rolled my eyes. You know, we don't have honestly, bro, we have a good lineup. We have a good team. But I feel like we have too much of a new team, and like the players that we've signed have done really well, though. Look, one of the guys, the Cuban outfielder, I was really happy about that. I told you I really wanted. He was like on my wish list, top of my wish list. He already robbed the home run on Sunday. One of our young guys hit 2 home runs today. It's kind of been our bullpen that's been kind of shaky, honestly. But whatever. I mean, I can't vouch for the hitters because they do have 40 strikeouts already, which is pretty crazy. That's a pretty intense stat already. But we've also been facing some freaking monsters, so it's like, I don't know. Gotta take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But I kind of predicted it, and I hate that I predicted it. I told Trout down that we're gonna start the year like 120. What movie you watching, Corey? Or you just randomly said chips and movies are a vibe?
Good morning.
Oh shit, it's almost time for you to leave already.
Yep.
Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
Oscar. Getting in some dubs before we get going. Man. Yo, where's everybody in the chat at? Everybody fell asleep or what? It's funny because I told you, bro, yesterday I started streaming around this time and I only had like 10 like 10 to 15 people here. Cause like, it's not, another thing too is that it's not just a, right now 57, it's not just the algorithm, it's also like, for whatever reason, the notifications that YouTube sends out and shit, they bury me in the subscription box too. That shit happens. You're doing my faction also?
You need to put everybody on that Discord.
I know, I'm trying, but a lot of people, I guess, have the notifications off, you know, because there's a lot of commenting on it. So, like, everybody from Discord, I guess, doesn't see it all at once, at least. That's why I post it on Twitter, I post it on Discord, and sometimes I even put it in the community, in the YouTube community. You guys chilling? Alright. That's funny, you guys are doing the My Faction grind, too. That's what's up. Yeah, I just figured I'd do a little bit of this, because I haven't played it in a couple days. For me, like doing the My Faction Wars, getting those cards, and maybe doing a couple other matches and shit, I'll be happy with that. That's like beating the mode for me. There's really nothing else to really look forward to on it. Going to bed. Alright, Nick. Good night, man. Thank you for tuning in, man. I'll see you later.
Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
Oh, you know, I feel bad for anybody that didn't watch the Spider-Man movie in theaters, because you know that to promote the Blu-ray release, they've been spoiling the shit out of the movie. Like, when I mean spoiling, it's like,
you saw the commercial?
yeah, I saw a commercial for the Blu-ray. That shit spoils everything.
What? Where?
Oh, like on YouTube and shit. I don't know if I saw it on
Oh, because you
ESPN.
still get ads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get ads, and I I don't get commercials like that anyway on any teenage or anything.
I think I saw it there when I was watching baseball the other day or something like that on TV. It shows the three amigos. I was like, damn, how are you gonna promote a Blu-ray to get people to buy it and like that's like kind of like a desperate marketing ploy.
You getting Batman Day 1?
Batman, hell yeah. Yeah, I just didn't want to pre-order it now because I pre-ordered Spider-Man on the card because I didn't want to lose the Steelbook. I don't think the Batman Steelbook is gonna sell out, honestly. Like, I know that there's a fandom for it, but maybe I'm wrong. If I see that it sells out like round 1 and then I gotta wait till for them to make it available again, then I'll pre-order the second round because they release it by waves. But I don't want to put no $35 or whatever on hold for it. But yeah, Spider-Man, Batman, those are my day ones this year, and then I'll just wait for Black Friday for most of the other stuff. I don't know about any other movie just yet that I gotta see. That's funny though, the pre-order for Batman, the Steelbook is already gone. I'm looking at it right now. It says coming soon, and earlier it was there. Like, I was able to pre-order it.
Sold out already.
Mm-hmm. So the first wave, like I said, is already gone. Gotta see when they open it back up. I don't know. Maybe I'll pre-order. Is that, like, I like it, but like I'm a sucker for slip covers and shit, dude. And then the slip cover for this one has the face like coming out of like a shadow. And it shows the 4K and the 4K Blu-ray or whatever in red. So I really like that one too. And then the thing is that the Steelbook inside says to the Batman with the Riddler thing, and then it has like the question mark shadowing his head. It looks good. I like it, and it has red. Red is my favorite color, so I'm a sucker for it. But I don't know. We'll see when that shit becomes available again. I gotta keep track of it now. I just didn't want to pre-order it. I saw it last night, and I was like, I don't think it'll sell out. I don't really like pre-ordering stuff, dude. Feels like it's just a ploy for them to guarantee their money. Holy snap. There's a $60 Blu-ray Steelbook for Uncharted. That it comes with the ring and the necklace. That is such a rip-off, dude. What is wrong with these people? It's the ring from the movie, though. The prop. Well, it's a replica. It's not going to be the real one. I'm so annoyed, though, bro.
I remember, yeah, I don't even know where I have it, but I remember when I bought the game, pre-ordered the game and shit, that came with the coin.
For
Next to
Uncharted?
the game. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I go to the Best Buy page right now, and I click on Spider-Man No Way Home, and I just see a bunch of people that got it earlier already, the Steelbook. And then there's a bunch of people that are bashing Best Buy because it's not available for purchase, and the pre-order sold out already. Well, that's because they gotta realize everybody it's sold. It came out tonight at midnight, you know, so everybody's mad that they couldn't get the Steelbook for pickup. So you know what that means. Gotta go to the store as soon as that shit opens, and that shit is gonna sell out. But you know that when it comes to like movies and stuff, it's like what I tell Erica, since we buy so many of them and things like that, like buying a movie for like just $5 less is such a big deal. Because you're going to spend those $5 down the road on another movie. I mean, that's the way I see it anyways. So, like, when I pre-ordered the Spider-Man movie, I pre-ordered it at $30. And now it's $35. They raised it $5. And I just can't believe they really ripped me off with the release date, though. Like everybody that I've seen that I follow, like Tony the Toy Collector, that he does a lot of Blu-ray stuff, and a lot of people that buys Blu-rays that pre-order and have it shipped, they get that shit a day or two before. Sometimes even the Saturday before the Tuesday, because Best Buy ships it out ahead of time usually, so it doesn't get to your house late. And Brian, I am legit tired of seeing people post that Best Buy, oh look, Best Buy sent, look what came in early in the mail. Like I'm so tired of seeing those posts. So when I pre-ordered my Spider-Man, it wasn't letting me do store pickup, and it forced me to do like ship to home. And I remember telling Jamar, yo, you should order, because sometimes these even come out a day early, so you'll be able to get it early. And I ordered mine, and I hit Jamar up. He ordered his after, and he had to pay for shipping, so I told him, no worries, you go order it on my account, so you get the free shipping with Best Buy. He got the free shipping, and he got his movie on Monday in the early afternoon. And on Monday night, that shit updated for me saying, oh no, you're getting it on Friday.
I didn't know Jamar bought movies.
Yeah, he buys like special ones and like steelbooks and shit. He has a ton of steelbooks. And he used to go to like a video store that used to sell some used Blu-rays and stuff, and he'll send me some of the movies from there or whatever that they had that would be like out of print or something. And we'll make trades and things like that. But yeah, I remember when I first met him and like Blu-ray was really picking up and shit, I got him into that shit. He went from buying movies like every week to just buying like specialties and like steelbooks and shit. But he's even worse than me, because there's a lot of movies that I have that I haven't seen or whatever. And there's a lot of movies that he has that he still has sealed that he hasn't opened. What rarity is my Hulk Hogan? I have him at Sapphire. I haven't really boosted him up. I remember when I went to Jamar's house, he still had a bunch of movies that we talked about from like years and years ago on regular Blu-ray sealed that he's never seen them.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Like not even
So
open.
good. Is he a collector? Or?
Yeah, no, he likes collecting. There's just some movies that he kind of forgets that he even owns or watches or whatever, but he likes getting like the steelbook for it and stuff. He has like 2-3 shows. What up? Look who it is, Sins. What a sellout. Sins the sellout decided to show up. You see what I mean, bro? Sometimes we stream, we can't even get Sins in here. Oh, I just got Jinder Mahal. The modern day Maharaja. I have a bunch of movies I haven't opened yet too, just for collection. Yeah, right, Sins. You don't buy movies. You do, for real? You have movies like that?
Yeah, it's a bunch of weed bags he hasn't opened yet.
Yeah, I know. He's just trolling, I think. We've talked about movies a bunch of times. He has never told me that shit. I feel like he's lying.
Yeah, of course. He's not about that life.
He lied. He about that glass. He said, hell no, all the weed bags gone. Hey, Sins, I want to personally congratulate you, man, on Joel Embiid being the first center to lead the league in score. And getting the scoring title since Shaq.
I didn't let you finish that sentence. I was about to cut you off.
What were you gonna say?
I was like, what do you mean first center? I was like, Shaq did that shit a whole bunch of times.
Oh, yeah, no, since Shaq. I was just I was loading up the game and shit. I was thinking about what I was gonna say before saying it. I gotta be careful with Sins because he's a little fanboy. Now I have a shit ton of DVDs and Blu-rays when I used to collect. Oh shit, nice. Better keep balling like that because Harden been shit. Oh, we knew Harden was shit though. Come on now. That's not a surprise. Harden fell off. The league changed, bro. The moment that the foul system changed in the league, Harden's ability to be a killer changed. He just got exposed now, you know? But the rules really ruined him. It really did. You're talking about a guy that used to, you know, score like 20, 30 points off of just free throws. Of course it's going to affect him. That NBA rule change that they did affected him more than anybody in the NBA, I feel like. And I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm so happy for Joel Embiid because he's representing the bigs and shit. But honestly, he did it all for nothing. Another season that's an ending disappointment for the Sixers. It's unfortunate that you know, I'll let you enjoy your victory lap right now. It's okay. Because Joel Embiid's going to have to drop a lot more than 30, 40 points to freaking get that team to the finals. I mean, that's what happens when you rely on one guy so heavily, though. I don't know if something miraculously sparks up James Harden. I don't know. You know, actually, I don't want to say that I don't know. Brian, you know what's the problem with James Harden? That you remember how Jordan was all about being like the best basketball player he could be, and he was in the lab, and he liked gambling and stuff, but when it was game time, dog, he did nothing but game time. You know what I mean? James Harden's not like that, dude. James Harden gets caught at the strip club or going to the premiere of Lil Baby and chilling with he went to Philadelphia, and the first night he went to go hang out with Meek Mill. Like, he gets caught being out till like 3 or 4 in the morning on game days. You know what I'm saying?
Nick gains weight.
He gains weight. Yeah, like, he doesn't take it serious. He just shows up. Harden is a simp. He just shows up and that's it. That, like, and he's good, but he's not that good he ain't no Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman will be in Vegas and then be at the Bulls championship game the next day. And that's mainly because Dennis Rodman, his job was easy because, well, it wasn't easy, but it was simplified because you have Michael Jordan scoring and shit. All Rodman had to do was be a pest on defense. But James Harden needs to do a lot more than just be a pest on defense. He needs to, well, he's not even a pest on defense, so. All right, Mysterious, I'll catch you later, my boy. You're going to be watching. Thank you for tuning in, man. We're 3 likes away from 70. Let's go. Yeah, James Harden just is. I don't want to say he doesn't care about basketball. I just feel like he shows up to play. He shows up to play basketball like if he's showing up to the park. Like, I remember.
He took advantage of the rules, bro.
Yeah.
So I just love it and I eat it up. And I love to rub it in the face of all the people who are putting him over Dwayne Wade.
Oh, yeah, nah, that was insane. I hate it when people
was going on that little run.
Yeah. The rules change. He shows up. He goes to sleep at 5 in the morning because he's at the club.
He's with Kyrie Irving. Hey.
I know, dude. Like, I was blown away when he got traded to the Sixers, and the first thing he did was go chill with Meek Mill at one of those like rap parties or something. I was like, dog, this dude got, like, the Nets are so much better without him. Honestly. I got you always thinking, Mysterious. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for even mentioning it. Yeah, bro. It's crazy. Because these guys are human beings, man. They're allowed to enjoy themselves every once in a while, but I feel like this guy does this shit all the time.
He's not here for
it
A long
sucks.
time. He's here for a good time.
Exactly. He's man, and I was one to say, man, maybe the Heat could turn him
I'll
around.
hit you up from the car.
All right, go ahead. I was like, maybe the Heat could turn him around and we could, utilize his services, but I think coming to Miami would have been even worse with all the strip clubs and stuff out here. Reminds me of John Jones in the UFC. Oh, I mean, at least John Jones is a champion and a baller, but yeah, John Jones is another one that can't get in the ring because he's always getting in trouble and shit. You're right. They have like this this ability that they've earned. Obviously they've earned it and worked for it, but they don't take it to the next level of greatness because they don't care to. He did coke though. Yeah, he did. You gotta kind of put those things on pause when you're putting in the grind. If you're chasing greatness, if you truly are chasing greatness, man, you need to know when to, like, I'm not saying that he can't go to no strip club or no club or have parties or whatever, but he doesn't have to do it as frequent and he gets caught doing it. He gets caught doing that shit all the time, bro. Like, all the time. Kobe, I'm sure he had to have. Every player does. But there's a difference between doing it once in a blue moon or whenever you have off days, or if you don't want to take practice serious 1 week or 1 day or whatever, fine. But for you to go ahead and tell me that, like, he just got traded and let him live, Lex. Let him live. I mean, yeah, you could let him live, but then your team, every team that he's on is going to suffer from it because you need 110%, bro. There's a lot of NBA players that are hungry and stuff. You know, there's a lot of guys that are hungry and are fighting for that spot, and he's going to get smoked. So it's a combination of that. It's not just that he's a loose cannon outside. It's also the fact that they changed the rules and it really affected him badly. It ruined his specialty, honestly. Because he was unstoppable. He kind of looks like Charles Barkley in Space Jam when he loses his ability and shit. And the girls are playing against him and they're like, "You ain't Charles Barkley." Y'all remember that shit? In Space Jam? Mentioning Space Jam now makes me want to put that shit in. I got that movie in 4K. I want to watch it in 4K. I'll have it there. You ain't the real Charles Barkley. That's what James Harden. You see James Harden at the court. That's how what you tell him. You ain't the real James Harden. Cinny. Was the second one good? Man, you know, it's not that it was, how do I say it? It's so bad that it's good. It's that type of movie, you know, where it's not the greatest thing ever, but it's enjoyable, especially when you know what they're trying to do. And like the graphics and stuff was so cool. And it was like a nostalgia act. And you could tell James Harden was legit trying to play a character that he's not in real life. So you got to kind of like appreciate that. But was it an actual like good movie? Nah, it was. It could have been better, but it's alright. It was just fun. That's the way I look at it. It was fun. It was a fun time. Humor, it was hit or miss, yeah, basically.
We've got some highlights from the last one queued up. Here we go.
Do 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 da.
That was an impressive match all around. And here is our winner. This win is huge. I'm sure they'll be posting about this.
The Series S is trending. They're saying the Series S is holding back the Xbox. Not holding back the Xbox, but holding back the gaming. That's funny. Da-da-da, down. I hope Raptors beat Philadelphia round 1. You think that there's a chance there? I don't think there's a chance there, honestly. I'm surprised the Raptors played this well, though, man. Dragic should have played for them. Dragic sold out. He didn't want to play for them, thinking they weren't trying to compete, and they're competing for sure. Nobody took them serious, and look at where they're at. When does the play-in tournament start? When do the let me see, NBA playoffs. Let's see when they actually start. I know the play-in tournament should be starting soon.
In this tag team competition, we're going to see
NBA playoffs. It says Saturday, April 16th, so we got the play-in tournament this week. Miami Heat Sunday. Oh man. So for sure we got Denver and Golden State. We got Toronto and Philadelphia. We got Dallas and Utah. Then we got Bucks and Chicago. Wow. When is the play-in tournament? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Going for the Celtics. What up, Manny? Let me see when the play-in tournament starts. I just found the play-in tournament. Oh, starts today. The Cavaliers versus the Brooklyn Nets. Winners earn 7th seed. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Celtics gets winner of Cavs or Nets. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you're right. I think we definitely have a chance, and to be honest, I'm happy we aren't going against the Bucks this early. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even know. So the play-in tournament starts today. I'm gonna watch that shit. Nice. We got some good basketball tonight. What up, Larry? We got some good basketball tonight, fellas. Did you know Cody said 2 banned words on Raw? Yeah, he said wrestling and he said belts. They're going to continue to let him say things like that. They're going to let him push the envelope, man. You're giving him the star power. You can't just make him change the way he talks to be corny. Why you laughing, King Carter? Wake up, Carter. Carter. And then we got Hornets versus Hawks and Spurs versus Pelicans. Damn, the Spurs and Pelicans made it. That is so dope. So we got basketball today, tomorrow, and then on Friday. And then Saturday, Sunday. Oh, my God. Oh. Wake up, fool. I just thought it was cool recognizing those words. Oh, yeah, for sure. You haven't played my faction. Lexx is stupendous. I'm stupendous. Is it stupendous? Oh, I thought you were saying I'm stupendous. I'm just grinding a little my faction right now. Is it stupendous? I think it's fun, man. The objective of getting cool cards and like feeling like you're going through tiers of, grind. I said just a second ago, I would love to get to the 500 wins, and I feel like I beat the mode. You know, it kind of feels like you get a sense of accomplishment, like you beat it and you earned like the main prize, and that's like beating a story. What do you really gain from it? You know, yeah, the story is emotional, this and that, but here it's like the grind is emotional. If you get it, you win it all. I'm here making you feel bad? You made me feel bad. It's still proving grounds after this too. Well, you could do proving grounds after this here. That's optional if you want. Which is also dope too. Wow, you made me feel bad that I made you feel bad that you made me feel bad. That's crazy. We did the Spider-Man pointing at each other. Talking about Spider-Man, who's buying that shit today? You know what it is that I pre-ordered the Spider-Man movie. I was supposed to get it today. And it's coming on Friday, it says. Are you kidding me? You're at 526 wins? Wow. No, you're a sellout. That's crazy. You have it on digital? Ooh. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. I gotta be honest, y'all. Your boy LexxExp is hungry. Lex, you're my favorite YouTuber, hands down. Larry, man. For real, though? Or are you just saying that to hype me up? Y'all be saying that shit to get me emotional or what? You even Hulk Hogan to Amethyst? You're a beast. Wow, wow, wow. You guys are just trying to make me feel special. Wow. Hello?
Hello?
You there, Benihana?
Chicken teriyaki?
Wow. That's my
So
subject. Yeah, I'm here. I'm live. Now, I just love your vibe and community that comes with your YouTube and your response to almost everyone, which is very kind of you. So you're my top #1 YouTuber. Even when you're sick, you pull up. Damn, Larry. Thank you, bro. That warms my heart.
Logan Paul.
That warms my heart. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I know how hard it is sometimes for people to give nice compliments, but some of the nicest stuff. No problem. Thanks. Gotta get these wins on here, man.
So, what's the review for MLB 22? You seem underwhelmed a few times we talked about it.
Yeah, I am underwhelmed.
Because usually that's like your most hype game of the year. Last year it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I feel
This
like
year it passed by like a fart.
yeah, I mean, not only have I been super entertained by WWE and super overjoyed with how good this game has been and how it's made me feel. It made me like the time for like baseball pulled up and it creeped up on me, you know, like I didn't even anticipate it almost. And I thought that was going to work in my favor in terms of like being in and getting surprised. And it was super demoralizing to turn it on and feeling like it was like a carbon copy of last year. I will tell you this though. What happened?
They didn't do anything.
No, I mean, I will say this though. They made co-op, which I love because I'm going to slaughter that with Trout. Like, me and Trout have already played a bunch of games and it's been a lot of fun. And they're going to add rewards to co-op with your friends on Diamond Dynasty, which is the card collecting mode. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm not going to lie. That's probably the best thing they could have done because it has 2v2 and 3v3. So I love that. And then the presentation, they did something called regional presentation. So like when I played a match with the Marlins and I picked regional, it's supposed to be like watching it on your local channel. And it definitely gave you the vibe. And they brought in new commentators too. So that was cool. So like between presentation, commentators, and the co-op, That's really the only positive of the game, and that it's on the Nintendo Switch now. You know, you could play on the Nintendo Switch and still play with me on Xbox or PlayStation or whatever. So that's impressive too. But after everything that I just mentioned, like, to give it compliments, the game itself, like, yeah, the gameplay is always gonna feel pretty much the same though. If you've been playing baseball games since, like, especially the show, those games all feel the same, even from the early stages, just subtle changes from then to now, and then animations and shit, and mainly graphics. But what I hate is that, like, because I think it was Straight Edge and somebody else are like, oh, but what could they have done different? I'm like, dude, there's a million things they could have done different. They could have added more details to the stadiums. Like, I did notice that the Marlins Park, they added AutoNation Alley in the back, which wasn't there. It was like a generic section, and now they have the real section in real life. So, what happened? You said something? Yo, you're cutting out.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. So, like, they've made some adjustments and shit, but, like, I feel like, come on, bro, this is next gen. They could have had natural, like, the lighting could have been a lot better. They could have maybe done, like, some sort of form of ray tracing or something to it. And hold on. Since it's outdoors, it could have given you more of, like, an environmental, like, outdoor feel. It feels still, like, too clean. Just things like that. Attention to detail and extra things that, you know, I don't think necessarily it's like not a game breaking add-on. It's just like adding more little details that help you as a gamer, like, experience something different. Not that I'm playing the game and it feels almost like I'm playing. You could get confused for playing 2021. And then there was a lot of artwork for certain cars that I saw got recycled. And that's one thing that irks me when I see the same picture for a player, you know? Like Babe Ruth, they did the same shit for him. So it's like, things like that really tick me off.
Did you buy the game?
What up?
Did you buy the game or no? You just using Game Pass?
It's on Game Pass. Stunner bought it to play it early because he wanted to. Nah, I bought it last year to play it early because I wanted to have it on PlayStation and Xbox. But after last year, I felt like it was a waste of money because at the end of the day, I ended up playing it more on Xbox anyways, and there was no need to actually play it on PlayStation at all. And then not only that, it came out WrestleMania weekend, so there was really no point to get it early. But Stunner wanted it early. He got it for Xbox. He doubled down on it. That's on him. But yeah, I had no intentions of buying it because of Game Pass. If it wasn't on Game Pass, yeah, I would have bought it. It's not bad though. I'm just being harsh on it because I always give them credit for being like they lead by example in the sports division, you know? They always give you value and bang for your buck, so I'm constantly praising their work and always like pretty much selling the fact that the game is like the best sports game in terms of like value and enjoyment. But you know, it's like the year before 2000, the one, I feel like last year was amazing, and then the year before last year was another one that was a carbon copy of the one before that. And then the one before that, which was I think 19, was amazing. It was like one of my most played ones ever. I thought it was awesome. So 20 was a carbon copy of 19, and then 21 was amazing. It was the first one on next gen. It was the first one on cross gen, and so I feel like this one is a carbon copy, and then they just added like subtle things. So I think next year will probably be like the better version of it. So it's like 1 year yes, 1 year no type of deal. That's like the trend they're on, I guess. Is it bad? No, it's definitely not bad. It's a consistently good game, but whatever, dude. I give a pass to NBA 2K, which do far worse, and they're much more money hungry and much more like disgusting. So it's not like I'm gonna lose any sleep over it, but I didn't really expect for the graphics to change between one year or another, especially with them adding the Nintendo Switch. I know that takes up a lot of their resources, because it's not like San Diego Studios is massive either. San Diego Studios is definitely not a massive, production or anything like that. It's turned into a bigger and bigger production, but they're not like, 2K or Rockstar or any like big ass studio like that. So, I mean, for the add-ons that they did add, I'm really happy and good, and I think they're really good. But it's not like oh my god, what a brand new game. But co-op helps, so I'm not gonna lie. Like, all the games that I've played with Trout so far have all been 10 out of 10, super fun experience. So that's something to like take away from it. But for me, it was like, what are you doing to make me get off of WWE type of thing? That's the way I see every game that's out right now. It's like, what are you doing to get me off of this game? And for me, MLB is just doing the co-op. So, and I do want to play the franchise. I'm excited about the team the Marlins have. So I'll probably play like a little short franchise for myself and grind some cards. Because when you play, like, for example, when I play with Trout, if I'm playing with a shitty lineup, it's going to hurt our team overall, You got to because you put cards from both teams. You combine your team and your friend's team together. So it's like there is incentive for me to grind to have some good cards and shit. Which Trout has grinded, and he's carrying most of the weight right now because his team is really good. But yeah, that's been the biggest joy of MLB this year, the co-op. I love it. Besides that, it's like same old, same old.
You're gonna hit up NBA 2K this year?
If I'm gonna get NBA 2K?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel so bad because I know Stunners and I want to get it regardless, but I gotta I want to keep a close eye. I think I'll get it regardless, but it's more about not whether I get it or not, is how much time I put into it.
Wait, you're not gonna get the special edition like you always do?
Like I said, it's like it'll be because of Stunner. It wouldn't because of me. I never get the special edition for myself. I always get it because he forces it. I don't like getting the special edition for none of these games. I feel like they're a ripoff. But then I feel like a cheap ass because, especially if you do YouTube, you want to always release the content as soon as you possibly can. So it gives you like a little edge to get it early. But to me, getting those sports titles, like paying an extra $50 or $40, I think that shit is the massive ripoff. Like to play 3 days early or whatever.
Yeah.
But whatever, like I feel like in things like that, I've learned to not be selfish and bite the bullet because of how much money I save with all the other games that I do get, So like Stunner tells me, oh, I want it. Like the MLB one, I didn't do half with him at all because he didn't hit me up to even do that, and 2, I even told him if he would have done it like maybe for PlayStation, I would have understood and done it. But I told him, dude, it's coming out on Game Pass on Tuesday. He goes, oh, I don't care. I want to get the bonuses and I want to play it early. I'm like, damn, but you sure it's worth spending the $85? I don't think we should do that. It's going to be on Game Pass. I gave him my point of view and I tried reasoning with him and he wanted to do his thing. I said, all right, dog, if you got the bucks for it, go for it. If you really want it and you feel like it's worth it to you, then I'm not stopping you. But just know that my intentions were fully blown to play it on Game Pass. And he said, no, it's cool. I don't mind. But like something like MLB, that I think is like 100. I mean, not MLB, NBA. That's $100 and it's not on Game Pass. Like I'm not gonna be a dick about it, I'll be like, whatever, dog. What edition do you want? He's probably gonna say that he wants the 3-day early one or whatever.
Yeah, the $120 one.
Yeah, exactly. No, we buy the $100 one. We never bought the $120 one for.
Oh, you didn't buy the 2K21 Kobe edition?
That year, yeah, we got the $100 one. We didn't pay $120. WWE's. What happened?
I thought Kobe was the most expensive.
No, it was $100. This WWE 2K22 is the most expensive game I've bought, because even even Battlefield. I got I think it was like $110 edition, or
Well,
no,
we bought Call of Duty Ghost for 120.
no, it was 100 also, right?
I thought it was 120.
Well, it could have been 120 because it came with the steelbook, it came with the box, it came with the bracelet, and it came with the season pass. But come on, the season pass during that time alone was $50. And so $60 for the game, $50 for the season pass. I said, dawg, for $10 more, you get all these things. That's why you ended up getting it too. You're like, yeah, you're right. If my faction had co-op, I would spend so much money on it. I can't lie. Such a waste that they didn't make it online. Not only that they didn't make it online, but they don't even have an auction house. That's really what sucks. But for me, it's like I said earlier, it's kind of like beating a boss fight and getting to the end and unlocking it. If I the season pass for 2K22 WWE, do I get the first pack? 2K God, man, you gotta see what you wrote. I don't really understand what you mean. If you get the season pass, do you get the first pack? First pack of what? Like the bonsai? Yeah, you do get it. So if you get the season pass, you get everything included with the season pass. But you don't get, like, if you missed the Undertaker Immortal pack or you didn't get the NWO pack, that's a whole different ball game. Season pass is only for the 5 passes that are gonna be released. Yeah, bro, for me, it's like I love basketball too much. I cannot not get NBA or like not play it at all. But in terms of how much time I play, like I'm on a short thread. Like I told you about NBA this year. I enjoyed it and I played it more than I even anticipated, honestly, because it was okay for a while. It was tolerable for a while, but I played it until the point that it got intolerable, and that's it. I deleted it from my hard drive.
Oh, you deleted it from your hard drive?
Mm-hmm. I played it the other day one last time with my friend at the park.
What about your 2K channel?
No, that's why I told you the other day that I'm going to play MLB and racing games on there and shit. So I don't leave it behind completely.
I never thought you'd delete the 2K channel. I mean, the 2K game.
Well, back in the day, I used to freaking trade them in and then buy the game back. Luckily, I could just download it. But when I was younger, that was something that I would always do, honestly. I would trade in the game around April, and then I'll end up buying it back like around June because I get hyped because of the playoffs. I used to do that shit all the time like an idiot. Believe it or not, that shit used to happen like just about almost every year. And then the whole digital stuff happened. I don't really... But yeah, I ended up deleting that shit. Because I was like, I'm not going to play this anytime soon. Like, I'll probably download it again to play with like a franchise with the Heat. But it'll be something I do for myself. 2K22 NBA is so trash. 2K21 is better. 2K21 was also bad. But what made 2K21 good and at least fun and funner was that it was the first like next gen game or whatever. What up, Sonic? It made it it was the first next gen NBA game, and you know they really went all out with the face scans and the textures and the details. So like, it was a lot of eye candy, you know, and the joy of playing on next gen was really good.
You should take a year off of NBA and Madden.
Oh, I've taken a year off of Madden. I've taken multiple years off of Madden. I haven't played Madden.
No, take a year off of 2K and do Madden.
Oh, and do Madden. Yeah. Yeah, Madden is another one, though, that when I tell you that I loved Madden, though, like, I can't even put into words what Madden meant to me. That shit was like life. It was something that I did. It was like it really was Madden season, though. It was something that I just lived and breathed, and I had done that since I was a kid pretty much because of my older brother. And Madden is the reason why I got into football. It's not even that I liked football. I got into football because of Madden. And like I said, that show was life. It was a way of life. Midnight releases, endless nights losing sleep playing that shit, franchises online. Like, it was just everything about it. Playing it offline by myself, like I didn't care. Like Madden was life for like, I played Madden religiously for like 3 or 4 months, and then NBA and like WWE would come on, and then I would start transitioning, but I would always like kind of go back and play it a little bit. But the first like from August to October, bro, which was like I would play Madden 2-3 months, like hard. I'm talking about hardcore. And then around like the time that like obviously NBA would come out in October and WWE end of October, and then November Call of Duty, like that's when Madden will start kind of losing its momentum for me every year. But I was a seasonal. I like being more of a seasonal gamer than playing the game year round. Honestly, I hate playing these games year round. I love playing more like how I used to, bro, which was I would play NBA, like I said, until April. And then MLB comes out in April, so I will play MLB. And then Madden comes out in August, I will play Madden. And then Madden was probably the shortest season that I played, because it all the big games would come out October, November, but it was also the one that I played like I devoted so much time into it, because the seasons were only like 16 games. So you pump out a bunch of seasons, like fast. And that's how I did gaming for a long time. It wasn't until like 2K18, 2K19 that I played NBA for a full year, and I realized how like bad that was, because not only do you feel like the next game is, too similar, it's just not fun. And NBA has been on a really bad streak that, despite graphics, it's been very, very terrible. From the online to just the robotic, systematic setup that they have. It's just very hamster wheel like. You get into that shuffle and it's like doing the same thing over and over and over and over. And I mean, who's to say? Like, I'm doing it right now. I'm doing the hamster wheel right here with My Faction Wars, but since I've never played this, it's like it feels new. But if they drop My Faction Wars next year and it's a carbon copy of this year, I'm not going to play it. I already did this shit this year. Or I'm not going to play it as much. But since this is the first year and they never had this in a WWE game, I kind of feel like I'm enjoying the grind element of it. Oh, shit. Like at 300 wins, I got this guy. At this part, I got that. So it gives me like a sense of like satisfaction. But I had a really nice run with NBA, but the game that I wish that really made a comeback was Madden, because I really do miss playing Madden like how I used to, though, because I love Madden was really, really nice. But it's just EA is just really lazy with it, though. They're just, even with the whole next gen, I gave them the benefit of the doubt and I turned it on. I just played like the story and then I just delete it. And then this year I played like about half a season or whatever of a franchise. But I used to play Ultimate Team too. That's really what got me into card collecting games online. I mean, in sports games. It was Madden with the Ultimate Team. I didn't know what it was and I was like, oh my god, I was so fascinated by it. And then I was like, damn, I wish NBA had this. And then they did it for NBA and I was like, oh my god, this is the greatest shit ever. And then I'm like, damn, but I wish MLB had it. Then MLB did it and I'm like, oh shit, this is even better. And I did try it in FIFA, but you gotta be too much of like a soccer fan or like a big like historian and shit to really value the players and shit that they have on there. Didn't really care for it. And NHL, I did try NHL a couple times, but I'm really bad at the hockey games. It's really, really hard. $2K22 has back controls. I can't shoot on my stick. If I shoot off square, I felt like the shooting improved, but to me it's not just the shooting, it's just the way the mechanics and the animations are in the game, bro. Like, the game forces way too many animations. It's become like, I don't know, like they did the foot planning and NBA Live did that and nobody gave credits for NBA Live, and it kind of ruined the NBA Live series because the foot planning made the game super stiff, and kind of get that feel for playing 2K as well. The game feels very stiff at times and very robotic, and it's just boring, dude. They made one of my favorite sports feel boring, and that's really sad. Like, I literally want to do like a short season with the Miami Heat so I could feel like, damn, I got to enjoy my team, because that's like one thing that I feel that I'm missing from this year. Finishing like a 50-game season with the Heat. That's one thing that I want to do before I fully never play it again. But that'll probably be one of the last things I do for NBA 2K, because I'm over it, dog. That shit is... Enough is enough, man. I said it when the game came out this year, and I felt like I stuck to it. I said, I'm gonna play it till I feel like it's not fun anymore, and I feel like I did that. Slowly but surely, I started playing it less and less and less, until the point where I'm like, I stopped doing the limited weekends for like the last, I think, 2-3 seasons, and it's been the best thing. I'm like, because, dude, you know what it is that you get on the weekends, and you're hyped, and you're like, it's like a nice, fun, anxiety feeling. It's not even in a bad way, but like, oh yeah, I gotta grind for the ring. You know, I gotta put in the work, and I gotta do this, and you end up doing that shit for like 6 weeks in a row. All for the card that you end up getting, for that shit to be irrelevant within a week or less. Sometimes when you get that card, it's already outdated compared to the other ones. And I'm just like, dude, why do I keep falling for this? So then everybody will be like,
even though Brian tells you,
nah, because, bro, they added new things like that. Like the limited thing came out, I think, last year. So it's like, I like it. It's like the concept of it, I still love it till this day. But it's like you start getting these cards enough times, and they become invaluable too quick. It's just like, it just became a waste of time, though. It became a waste of time, and you know, thank the heavens, bro. We got freaking 50 people here at 6:30 in the morning. That's a blessing, and I'm able to play here and talk what I love, and play other games whenever I feel like it, and feel the freedom to be able to do videos for other games, whether it gets 100 views or 50 views. It feeds my soul, and that's what I enjoy. Freaking NBA was just so toxic and disgusting and so boring. I got it day one. I played 2 games. I deleted it and downloaded 2K21 again. Damn, that's crazy. I can't believe you did that shit. I give you props, bro, because you went back to one of the worst 2Ks of all time, honestly. I feel like 2K21 was a disaster, too. You know, to their credit, 2K22 improved in the first week. It felt like it was going to be so good. And then they released a couple updates and ruined the game. I don't know what it was. It was people, I think, complaining at the park, or I forgot what the social media stigma was, but like a lot of people were complaining, and I was happy as hell. I was one of the few that was happy with all the changes they made. I was like, okay, they made this shit difficult. Let's run it. I'm like, I like it. I'm digging it. And then they did like a couple patches, and they fucked up the game. I'm like, oh, okay, you just want to fucking listen to all the crybabies instead of trying something new and making the game like with a skill gap. And it's like, whatever. So... And it became too, like, it's kind of like NBA had the same problem as Madden, honestly. People started calling broken plays that ruined the game, and it's like plays that are unstoppable or hard to stop. And I had to start doing that myself. Once I saw that shit, I'm like, oh, man, like, this is already, like, beyond my wildest imagination. And it's not even that I lost. It's not even that I'm being a sore loser, because I won a lot, especially this year with the stupid broken playbook that I was doing. But it's like, you know, it's whack when you winning is not enough anymore. What about UFC? Gave them the benefit of the doubt. Bought UFC 4. I started doing my story in the campaign, and that shit was it was like a little bit better version of the one before. And that's all I enjoy, because playing UFC online is very toxic. And I
don't know how Jaden to this day still plays that shit.
Yeah, he likes that shit. You know, to me, it makes me too toxic. So like, what I enjoy of UFC is the campaign. And I swear to God, I thought I read the build up for the campaign. I was like, oh my God, like they really did an awesome campaign. Like, this is gonna be awesome. I played it, and I'm like, dog, this feels like a little bit of an enhanced version of what the other campaign was. Because that's the one thing that I played the most out of UFC games. The campaign, the career, which is funny because in wrestling games, I love playing with real wrestlers, and I don't play it. And not because I like wrestling, there's characters and shit that I like. In UFC, there's no real fighter that I like obsess over. Like in boxing, that there's people like Evander Holyfield that I love and shit. In UFC, there's not that many people that I could be like, oh yeah, I would love to do this or whatever. But even then, I still would rather do it with a real fighter. But you know, these games, they want you to create characters and shit. Spend time doing creations. But yeah, that was really UFC 4 was whatever though. That shit. I wish they did Fight Night. That's like the one thing that I really wanted. And I've given UFC. I get UFC every time it comes out because honestly, that's a game that I've played since the first one that ever came out. I've always enjoyed the UFC games, for better or for worse. But UFC 4.
It's not like they come out yearly.
Yeah, you don't like when they come out yearly?
No, it's not like UFC comes out yearly. So
Yeah.
it doesn't feel as much of a ripoff.
Yeah, it doesn't feel exactly. No, you're right. Exactly. That's why I'm also more inclined to get it because I'm like, oh, whatever. You know, it comes out every like 2-3 years or a year and a half, whatever. And like the graphics of the game and the presentation is good. I like it. You know, talking about it now actually makes me want to download it to see how it's been updated and shit. But I know they gave it 60 frames per second a while back. They do update it. That's the one thing that they do with that game a lot. They update it. So it's just whatever. When do you think 2K put in DX entrance music and let us use HBK and Triple H? They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They would have done it by now after everybody complained. I know somebody said that they downloaded like a glitched DX Triple H and Shawn Michaels and it had it, but I hadn't seen it myself. Like, I don't know. Oh shit, I just got Mickey James Amethyst. Nice. Like what I'm doing right now in Faction Wars, this is kind of feeding that like grindy feel that I like from doing it on NBA. I'm just doing it with WWE.
I don't know how you do that shit though. That shit gets boring.
Huh?
I don't know how you do that. That shit gets really boring for me.
Yeah, a little bit, but like I just enjoy laying back. Like this is especially like the method that I'm doing. Like look, I'm already at 250 wins, and earlier I was like at 217. I think I said.
Yeah, it's just like a really expensive way of playing like Candy Crush or something.
Kinda, yeah. That's exactly what it pretty much is. But I don't know, I just like it. Like we get to sit here, talk shit, and I'm just here like chilling, and I see the wins racking up and the rewards racking up. That shit makes me like kind of excited. It's kind of like stupid, but like when I got Roman Reigns, the Ruby one, I got so hyped. I was acting like if I got like something so special. Come on, man. I got a freaking... It's satisfying? Yeah, it is, King Carter. I agree. I freaking gotta beat Far Cry 6. I got 5 missions left, so I could delete that shit already, honestly. Freaking Trout deleted it.
Damn, he didn't even wait for you?
Yeah, he's like, oh, I was gonna tell you. He goes, I told you, remember? I was like, oh, what am I gonna tell you? Oh, please don't delete it. Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
Yeah. I jumped on Discord. I was like, oh, maybe he doesn't have his shit open.
No, I saw it. Wait, I leave the Discord, right?
Yeah, you could leave.
Yeah, I saw you invited me, but it takes me a second because I have to do like through the game bar and I have to open like the app and shit. I have them, but if you put them into a team, they lose it. But if you use the Xbox music, it sounds like it. Oh yeah, the Xbox music sounds like it. Yeah. What you about to jump on?
I was thinking of Vanguard, but
On Call of Duty?
yeah, just a quick shooter. I have no shooters. I was playing Battlefield, but
Damn, I know. I've been freaking wanting to play shooter too. Vanguard. Vanguard wasn't horrible, but should I get Amethyst Ultimate Warrior or Randy Savage? Get whoever you like more. Did you enjoy Far Cry 6 more than 5? I never played 5, honestly, but in terms of like Far Cry in general, it's the one that I've enjoyed the most, like, because I played it like in a time where it's like lightning in a bottle for graphics and like the experience on next gen. Like, there's not many next gen feel games that I played, and that was one that gave me all the feels. So it just was very it was like the same formula for every mission, and sometimes I felt kind of lost in the story because I didn't really pay attention, because it's more about the destruction and the chaos than it is about the storytelling. But I do admire their passion for good cutscenes and giving us somewhat of a cool story with like a cool villain to cheer against. So I thought it was cool. But Far Cry is definitely a game that's like, if I'm gonna play a formula, bro, I'm gonna play Assassin's Creed. That's like my favorite formula type game, honestly. And even then, I got burnt from those Assassin's Creeds. But freaking Assassin's Creed Origins, my god, what a phenomenal game. One of my favorite games I beat. Also because it was in Egypt too. I wish that shit would have been in 60 frames. Have you played Valhalla? I played it just when it first came out, just to like see the graphics and stuff, and I was blown away. Like, I thought the graphics were super dope. But I wanted to do them in order, because if I played Valhalla, I felt like I was betraying Origins and Odyssey, which is funny because my wife gave me Odyssey and my mom gave me Odyssey and my wife gave me Origins, and I already beat Origins, so now I got Odyssey installed there. Like, when I'm done with Far Cry and like I was telling Brian, because we were talking about it yesterday, for when I was gonna get on Uncharted, because I just beat recently Uncharted 3, and I beat Tomb Raider 1. And then I'm almost done with Far Cry 6, so I beat all those games like back to back between all the other games I've been playing. I just kind of want to take a break from like a single player game or something like that before jumping back into like Uncharted and Assassin's Creed and shit. Those are like probably the two that I'll start playing. And the other day I freaking downloaded the new Horizon that Stunna had bought it, and the freaking graphics were super, super nice. It's just those games, like, you gotta be in that state of mind to wanna grind that shit and play it. Especially with like the open world stuff. I really like linear story games. Like, I remember when the Order 1886 came out, everybody was ripping it and hating it and talking so much shit, and I just enjoyed the shit out of that game. I enjoyed that game a lot. I enjoyed Until Dawn a lot. I enjoyed Detroit Become Human a lot. Like, I love those types of games. That is just a bunch of cutscenes. Go here, do this real quick, and then cutscene. It's like an interactive movie. What up, Attires? I enjoy Ghost Recon Breaking Point more than Far Cry 6. I prefer the Ghost Recon series over Far Cry series. It's funny how you mentioned them because they're pretty much identical. Just that one is first person with, you know, a more like lit up atmosphere, and then the other one is more like military based, grindy bullshit. But yeah, I could see why you would like Ghost Recon, and I'm sure it's fun with friends. But I tried it, dog. I even bought it when it was like $7 or $8, and Ghost Recon, man, used to mean a lot to me back in the day. It was the first shooter that I played online, like by myself and on the 360, and I met so many cool people on there. I used to love Ghost Recon, but you know, they overdid it. They should have just made it team deathmatch, 6v6, simple. Think about it. What third-person shooters are that you could do team deathmatch in? Oh, wait. There's literally none. I think, right? Yo, Brian, you there?
Yeah.
What third-person shooter is there that we could play team deathmatch? Don't tell me no. Don't tell me no freaking Gears either.
What, Gears of War?
No, I said don't even tell me Gears. I'm talking about like any other game that you could think of that's third person and it has TDM. Yeah, I can't think of nothing either. That's just disturbing. Ghost Recon should have been that.
I don't know, Outriders.
Outriders was dope, but yeah, they didn't have no team deathmatch in that shit. Outriders came out last year, right? Or was it already 2 years ago?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, I think last year. Beginning of last year.
Oh yeah, and it came out with Hitman. You ended up beating Hitman 3 already, right?
Yeah.
That shit was good as hell, right?
Yeah. You beat it?
Yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah.
The last mission is amazing. The best mission in that game was definitely the one in China, though, right?
I liked it. It wasn't my favorite mission. But
My favorite was the one that's like Knives Out, like Clue. In the old mansion with the old lady.
Oh yeah, that one was dope.
Yeah, that was my favorite one. Call of Duty Halo? No, that's first person shooter though. I'm talking about like third person that you see your character. It's funny though. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss playing shooters. Like I was I miss shooters so much. I've been contemplating downloading Fortnite because you know that they made a new mode on there that you don't build and it's just straight up the battle royale thing.
Yeah.
And I'm so desperate that I was willing to download it to try it, but I haven't downloaded it. But I'm just so sick of all the. Well, you could play PUBG too, but that's like the only shooter. But I'm talking about like I don't know. Is that everything is battle royale? I just like playing team deathmatch and like search and destroy. That's it. Shit makes me sad. Should we download Cold War again? You think there's cheaters in that shit?
No more than last time.
Nah, remember those nights that we would go on like undefeated streaks?
Yeah.
Nah.
So they put up against somebody that smashed us.
Yeah, we'll have like after like 6-7 matches in a row, we'll get mashed like 2 matches in a row, and then we'll go back on our little streak. And we'll get like annoyed with Trout or Isaac was AFK. Like Isaac remembers that he played with us like it was like like there was a lot of camaraderie, but Isaac sold us out a bunch of those times that he was there.
Yeah, because he was in David's stream.
He'd be like, oh yeah, guys, my bad. My bad for being AFK. I was away. I was like, no shit, Sherlock. We were here staring at your freaking screen. Cold War, though, the gem that we didn't know. Like that's probably the best time in gaming when you're playing something and you don't know how great it is.
Yeah, because you don't know the next one's gonna fucking be garbage.
Or the next 2 or 3, because bro, we were really counting on Battlefield. That shit was just bad. Whatever. Hold on. Let me see where I'm at. 5. Whatever. I'll jump on that shit right now. Let me get on that shit. I'll stop talking about getting on a shooter when we have that piece of shit to play. So.
What shit?
I'm gonna jump on CAW with you. But I think I'm gonna download Core War.
I thought you removed it.
No, I have it on PlayStation. Remember? Oh shit!
Oh.
Wait, maybe I did. I'll see. Hold on. Wait, maybe I did.
I know you and Trout are quick with the trigger finger.
I do gotta
delete on that shit. You guys are like my hearty delete.
Delete. Oh man. Updated mesh and tattoos for Hardy. Nice. I want to see Lexx play no bill Fortnite. He will be cracked at Fortnite. I'll be getting cracked at Fortnite. You know what game I would love to have played with you, bro, that I wish I had crossplay that I'll tell you let's play right now? Call of Duty Black Ops 4. I feel like I still have so much left to do in that game, but I don't want to play it by myself.
Call of Duty Black Ops 4?
Yeah. That's the one that had the mode that you had to buy the weapons and shit that I always tell you about. Oh, you know Hood is free on PlayStation Plus? I should download that shit again. Because that shit's free for PlayStation Plus users, so I think there's a lot of people playing it now. And I think they finally added inviting friends across platform, I think. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, remember Splitgate? That was a nice surprise. I'm not gonna lie. Splitgate was a lot of fun. Let me see how much time.
Yeah, and Second Extinction?
And that was actually a really good one too. That was fun as hell. Dog, remember when we played those? That was like pure joy, though. Damn, I got 20 hours on Splitgate on the Xbox. I know I played it a little on the PS5 too. That's crazy. I got a day of playing time on a random ass.
No, it's funny. Is that my friend that helped me build my PC and shit?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, oh, you ever play Splitgate? And I'm like, yeah. I play with my boy. He loves that shit. He stays like, there's people that still like they play that shit over, like that's their main shooter basically.
And what happened? He still plays? He tried getting you to play it again?
Like I could tell that that's the way he was headed.
But when
like,
you told him, you shot it down?
Yeah, I shot it down. The way I talked about it. Because Halo had already came out.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I was telling him, I was like, dog, Game Pass, you could just... no, not even Game Pass. That shit's free. The multiplayer is free.
Yeah. So you shitted on it even harder.
Yeah, shitted on it. I'm like, dog, if you want to play with me, let's play Halo or some shit like that. But he doesn't have Windows. He has Linux.
Oh, goodness.
Like an operating system and
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, I know what it is.
I guess that shit doesn't work. Halo doesn't work on...
I wonder why he has Linux, honestly.
Because he doesn't like the Windows updates.
Oh, okay. I don't even update my shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but after a while they start forcing you. Like I know, like in like 2 more years, we have 2 more years of Windows 10 before they force everybody on Windows 11.
You saw that shit? I saw that shit the other day when I was at my computer. You know, my computer doesn't take it because of my processor. It says.
Yeah, so it's gonna force you to upgrade.
That's crazy, little Brian. How is it gonna do that? So what processor do I need?
Well, you need to upgrade your computer, or you can do it like he did. You can switch to Linux. Linux is a free operating system.
It is?
Yeah, it's completely free. That's why people love it. Consider Linux like Android.
Yeah, yeah, I
Like
know.
it's super customizable and it's free. Like
Wow,
the
I didn't know that they have made it free. That's why.
and you can do a lot of shit with it. The only problem with Linux is that there's like certain programs that are not optimized for it, like applications.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's really the only problem. Because remember, look, the only people that support Linux is the community. Like no real companies,
Yeah, they go out of their way for that shit.
yeah, go out of way. So that's like the downside to it. But like if you're a developer, people love Linux, fuck, because it's like you can do so much for free. Everything's free in it.
Well, good news is I still have this piece of shit. I mean, I still have Call of Duty.
So you can do that. You can when your shit gets out of date.
I can't believe it, but this is like the first time in history that they're forcing you and
It has to something to do. There has to be a way, bro. I just haven't looked into it. I've just been too lazy. But I doubt
that's just crazy, dude.
it's because it takes a lot of RAM.
Yeah, but damn, bro, I have a nice 7, fool. So what? There's gonna
No,
be no
but
more.
it has nothing to do with the processor. It has to do with the. Well, it has something to do with the processor, but it has more to do with RAM.
But for me, it said it like for me, I did cause the other day when I was looking through, I was trying to update my disk drive. It said that I needed to check if my computer was compatible with Windows 11, and it said that it was because of my processor that it wasn't gonna let me do it. I failed the compatibility test.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
like,
because it's a i7 there's different generations.
yeah, of course. I think it's because of the generation. So that means all the old computers are gonna be irrelevant, or you can't connect online. Or do you think it just means that they're gonna stop supporting the updates for it or something?
They'll start supporting updates, so you won't get like all the security shit. Like your shit will be more at risk.
But it doesn't mean I can't turn on the computer and play, right? Or use it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they make it
'Cause my
sound like
friend,
that.
my boy that just switched over to Linux, he's been on before he switched over to Linux. This entire time he's been on Windows 7.
Oh yeah, exactly. I know, and I used to be like that too back in the day. Yo, my shit froze.
Cause he didn't like Vista and shit like that, and he didn't like Windows 10. But,
Damn, Vista. You just said Vista, and that shit reminded me when that shit came out. I was so excited because it looked so futuristic.
yeah. But he stayed on Windows 7.
You'll be fine on your PC with Windows 10 for many years to come. Yeah, I thought that they were gonna like take off. Like the way it said it is like, oh yeah, it's your last chance because Windows is not gonna work anymore. They probably mean like the store and downloading apps through like them themselves and shit. Good stream tonight. Hopefully Usos get a shout out from Reigns getting a title opportunity this Friday. What do you mean? Why would the Usos get a shout out from Reigns? I miss Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare 3. For me, it's Modern Warfare 2. It's a very secure operating system too.
Yeah, cause you want them to remake that shit.
Yeah. Tom Clancy's Breakpoint is a beautiful game. The graphics are nice, right?
What is?
Breakpoint for Ghost Recon.
Yeah, they are.
Graphics are good. Grand Theft Auto, Hitman, Dead Space. Nah, but I'm talking about, Jake, you're mentioning like third-person games in general. I'm talking about multiplayer TDM third-person. Yeah, we're still here, Germ. What's up, bro? Do you like horror games? Not really. You're in a match right now? Yo, fool, you in a match?
Yeah.
Alright.
No,
No,
that's wrong.
it's all good. What up, Jamar? We were talking about you earlier, man. I was talking shit about you. I was telling Brian that you got lucky that you got that shit sent. You got Spider-Man sent already, and I haven't got mine. I'm super pissed off. I'm gonna do a couple rounds here before. Bless you.
Thank you.
This shit.
Hello, Vanguard. It's just that this game's so unbalanced. It's hard to be like really good in this game.
Yeah, no. Would I recommend anyone buying Vanguard? Dog,
Did somebody say that? Well,
yeah.
right now on PC it's 40% off.
Todd says some non-WWE content. I'm not hating. It's just been a minute. Todd, you just don't tune in enough, man. I
What did
play
he say?
that I haven't done non-WWE content in a minute.
Isn't Todd the one that said the other day that
He was on unsubscribe,
yeah, she said I can't support this or whatever because it's not what I signed, so I subscribed for.
yeah. Dog, I've played Gran Turismo on stream. I've played Call of Duty on stream. I streamed the other day NBA. I mean, and a lot of times I'm here talking a lot too. And I upload other videos too, man. Unboxings, reviews, gameplay videos of other games. I do a lot of different content. There is a lot of WWE, an overwhelming amount of WWE, but that's because I'm loving it. COD is okay. I just hate how they make us pay for all these different costs for just guns. So for Call of Duty Vanguard, you were asking me. So the way that I rate these games is because they're all like this is the most playable shooter that was most complete in terms of progress and add-ons and things like that. Like Call of Duty was definitely the most reliable shooter that came out this season, and it usually is. So that's not what I rate it by, because if I'm going to rate it for like reliability and the game having things to like enjoy, like hardcore, which we love, and search. What do you want to play? Hardcore team deathmatch, kill confirm, search.
Oh, it don't matter.
Let's try one team deathmatch just to see, and then we'll switch. When it comes to those things, you know, Call of Duty gives you the Call of Duty experience. There's no other game that's not called Call of Duty that's going to give you these feels. So Vanguard gives you the feels of all the Call of Duties you've played, but if I'm quite honest with you, it was very, very short-lived. And that's what I rate Call of Duties. And I'm also not going to be a hypocrite. I didn't even buy this. I'm using this game shirt off of a friend. But look, I already have 38 hours played on the game, it says here. I just checked. Let me see the barracks. How much time have I spent in matches? And I've prestiged like once or something, I think. Yeah, look, total time spent 1 day, 1 hour. I've played over 200 games. I've played over 1 day of playing time. That's great, considering how short-lived the game was, you know? So how do I rate it? I think it's okay. It's a good game to get on sale.
I got like 15 hours.
15 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's look, if you're in the mood for Call of Duty and you're in the mood for this time period and you enjoy Call of Duty, you're going to enjoy the game. Now, how long you enjoy it is totally up to you. But the game is not unplayable. Do I play 2K? Didn't know that? Yeah, I have my Lexx Next channel, which I play my other stuff. The best freaking streamer on the planet. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you, brother. But yeah, Todd, you can't say I'm not hating. Just been a minute when you haven't been here in a minute. You haven't seen me play the other things. And when you came in the other day and literally said, "Oh, I'm done watching you. All you doing is WWE. I'm out of here." Hey, when are you dropping a music video to LexxExpress? I wish, bro. What the fuck is this?
What the hell is this shit?
Dude,
what did you put us in?
I put Team Deathmatch. I don't know what the hell I did. I obviously fucked up.
Warzone?
This feels like Warzone. This kind of feels like Battlefield. Whatever, I guess let's play it. Oh, this is that shit that you gotta capture all the things to win and shit. Whatever. Let me go get B.
Yeah, so you don't even spawn with your gun?
I got my gun.
I don't have my gun.
I have been here, I just haven't commented. Well, my boy.
You have your class?
Do I have my class? No, I don't think so. I'm
Yeah,
using.
you see? Yeah, we got a random gun.
Damn, dog. You want to take this shit out? I don't mind backing out. I don't care about my record or anything.
Yeah, we can back out. I'm good.
Yeah, this is even regular. What the hell, bro? What was? Oh, man, my bad, dog. That's on me for not being aware. What? No 2K? Oh man, my dude, I've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes, and I literally just switched right now to to Call of Duty before I stopped streaming. You guys need to relax a little bit. Oh, there you joined my shit. I was trying to look for you. Thank God. All right, so let me see what the hell I did wrong.
You probably go to settings and you see you probably have the game marked or something.
Oh, you're right. I did the Team Deathmatch Hardcore, but I never selected it as quick play. My fault. I got it now. Yeah, it's just funny. You could be streaming WWE or you could be streaming MLB or whatever for 100 minutes, and if the person comes in that next minute where you switch the game or you're doing something else, it's like, oh man, all you do is this, or oh, why are you not doing that, or all good. Just got done playing Wonderlands for 6 hours. What's Wonderlands? Wonderlands. I'm trying to think what game that is. Is that on PC or something? I guess I'll delete. Let me take out the game being played on the bottom of the game title. I'll just take off WWE so it doesn't say that I'm on WWE, I guess. I'm not going to put Call of Duty because the algorithm will be stupid, but... Alright, let's try. Let's see. Team Deathmatch.
Oh, this is the beta map. My favorite map. And this is the map that you played and you're like, oh man, this game's gonna be amazing.
This is gonna be good. I remember when I told you that too. I was on the other side by the bus. I was like, damn, this is actually good. What do you mean? Whatever, dog. I mean, I got over a day of playing time on it. That's not bad. What the hell? I can't find anybody.
Yeah, I know. Is there anybody in here?
Yeah. I just checked. We just must be camping. Dude, I just ran around the whole map. Where the hell are these guys? Oh shit, yeah, they are camping in the back. I haven't watched your MLB video. Nice. Well, comment on them and drop a like, fool. How am I gonna know? How am I gonna know? And how are you gonna come in here and say, oh, finally, something else on WWE?
That's hardcore?
Yeah, it's hardcore. I just got smashed. Sasha Banks won SmackDown Women's title in your universe? Nice. Oh my god, Brian, I'm getting shredded right now. Oh, Borderlands? He said Wonderlands. But yeah, I mean, now that I got most of you guys here, if you're not subscribed to my LexxExpress channel, man, subscribe to the LexxExpress channel because I am going to put my racing and MLB stuff over there along with
This thing is really camping.
Yeah, they are heavy. along with the NBA stuff, even though it won't be a lot of NBA, but now with the playoffs starting, I'm going to do like reaction videos and talking about stuff that I like from the NBA, so you can't deny that. Yeah, but you've been watching the NBA stuff, but you don't really watch this channel like that. Hey man, I don't feel bitter or I feel any kind of way. You're the one that came in here super salty the other day and said that shit, you know? I didn't say that. I haven't been mean to you or degrading or anything. You're the one that came in here and you were complaining. You know, it's like you like someone or you enjoy something. If you don't tell them, how they ever gonna know? How are they gonna find out? It's like, oh, if you don't tell somebody, oh, I missed you, they're gonna be like, oh, I would have never guessed. Oh shit, Brian, oh, never mind. I don't even know what the fuck you're at. Oh, now you want to mention that you watch me play with like 3 viewers. Okay, fool, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you came in here like, what, a week ago or a week and a half ago. And you went on a little temper tantrum and said you were dipping. And I said, all right, peace. And now you came in out of nowhere and you're telling me, oh, finally, another game that's not WWE. Ooh! Damn it. I gotta get my other gun. That's TG. Let me try this. Oh, shit. You gonna sub to the other channel? Yeah, let me put it here. I'm gonna put got next. I think it's what I put got next. I think that's what I put for that. I don't remember what the redeem is now. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot to change it's not the NBA channel, it's my basically all sports channel, bro. I'm just keeping this channel with shooter, single player, and other additional content. And then I'll upload all sorts of videos here, but my streams for that is gonna be over there. No, there was like 3 people I had lined up. Oh my god, a tires. Why did you have to redeem that? What's wrong with you? Does it work? Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't for whatever reason. It glitches, but...
What did he redeem?
He redeemed the Yo Adrian. That shit blasted in my ear. I feel like punching him in the balls. Duh, look at my doggy over there. Damn, we're getting blown out, Brian.
Oh, yeah, I don't even know if we're losing.
We're losing, like, badly, dude, by 30. Oh my god.
Yeah, because those are campers.
Yeah,
oh, shit.
And Battlefield is... I'm just so annoyed right now.
Oh, you want to play Battlefield?
Nah, I don't even have it downloaded. Like, I do, but that shit... They couldn't even do a regular team deathmatch on that shit. They had to make you, like, create a fake lobby. And, bro, when you sent me that post about that they're making a new game already, that shit pissed me off. I'm not even kidding. What up, Jason?
And I saw the Richard YouTube that you're telling me about, the videos about that on Steam. Battlefield has reached a new low of under 1,000 players.
That's sad, dog. Fuck, bro. We threw away $100, bro.
You wanna play Battlefield 5?
Damn. That shit was so annoying too, man. But yeah, I mean, if you had it on console, I would have definitely been more inclined to play it. But on the PC, that shit annoys me. But yeah, I would have definitely been playing Battlefield 5 with you if you had it on the Xbox.
What, is it hard to set up on the PC to play a game on PC?
A little bit, and like, I don't know, I just felt like I would always get mopped in that shit. Remember, like, I couldn't even see the people and they were like blasting my ass. I just had fun because it was visually stunning. But I barely did good on that shit.
Well, you do better on console?
Yeah, way better. Yeah, I'm an okay Battlefield player. I'm not a great Battlefield player, but definitely on console I'm better. On the PC I was playing atrocious. It looked like I didn't even know how to play the game. I struggle to see the people sometimes. And I was just getting wrecked from all angles. I don't know, is that there's no like even like what other shooter can I play on Game Pass? Like remember we played Titanfall, that shit was hard as hell.
Well, for me, for you, you're killing it.
Yeah, I know. I did pretty solid. I did like that shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Unless you want to play Halo or some shit.
Oh, Halo? I mean, we could play Halo. That's just... I just get shredded on that shit, so... There's no good game... There's no game that I could play good as. We could just play for fun. Just to get the feel of running and seeing people running with us. Yeah, that's 14 and 21. Damn, you did 16 and 9? Did you start camping?
No.
Damn. Alright, guys. I'm gonna end the stream, man. We're at 5 hours and a half. I'm gonna just chill here. We lost half of our viewership anyways because I got off of WWE, so I'm not gonna ruin I'm not gonna ruin your time, alright? Just make sure y'all check out the other channel, because I will be uploading there eventually. I already have it set up with all the playlists and stuff. If you guys want to see some of the other videos or streams from the past, I set it all up in different playlists for you to enjoy, to view however you see fit. Have a good day, Kevin. You're still here? I see you, Attires. I see you. It's not you. I'm just gonna turn off all the lights. My eyes are burning. I'm tired, so I wanted to give you guys a little bonus gameplay here. And we'll be dropping videos in a couple hours and all that stuff, so I'll see y'all in a little bit, man. Peace out. Let's go.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean, and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short, so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?